Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. Thank you, G-Man. Appreciate it. Still trying to figure out why I didn't have any game audio from yesterday's stream. Hey, Terex, how are you doing? Yeah, I was watching the VOD from yesterday on my TV, and of course, the TV's always set to a very normal volume where you can watch TV and movies and whatnot, but pulled up the VOD to listen to it. Voice was fine. Background music was fairly faint, but I could hear no game noises whatsoever. Yeah, it's weird. And the thing is, it's really loud in my headset too. And also another weird thing, every time I start up OBS, I hear a commercial playing somewhere and I can't find, it's not playing in any, browser tabs. I can't locate the source of a commercial playing when I start OBS. Which, never had that before. Awesome, Terex. Yeah, when I start OBS, I hear a 10-second commercial, 15-second commercial. It's weird. It made me think of a browser source, but there would be no browser sources active unless I activated them. But anyway, yeah, that's a complete mystery. Just see if we can get game audio working. Since you and Terex are here, we can test it to see if you guys are even hearing anything. You know what? I was thinking that just this morning. I had a horrible night's sleep last night, didn't get hardly any, but I was thinking there is so much funky stuff going on with OBS that I just might rebuild it. That's a good idea. Let's go. Yes, and good morning, World Wide Web. It's a beautiful Thursday morning here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent, nation. Good morning, G. G-Man is on the loose. Terex is on the loose. He is here. Good morning. So we are now live from the Rocket Wolf Studios, from behind the not-so-golden microphone, and G-Man. Received. Wow. Wow. Super awesome. Thank you very much for that. Super, super cool. 100 bits cheer from G-Man. Woohoo! And as an added benefit, I still haven't made the adjustments to the Octoberfest event, which is 0 bits for stream stickers, so that's still active. So enjoy it for another day, everyone. And let's hope I forget again, right? Yes, indeed. So hump day for, well, the very, very, very end of hump day for UK, Europe, and Africa, and still hump day in the US. Halfway through to a TGIF. And yes, my microphone is live. Forgot to even check to see if I was live. So, yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is there's no music stream running right now. We're going to pop on over to our game, and we're going to test the game audio right away because that seemed to have come through pretty loud and clear. Pretty sure everybody heard the modem connect. If you didn't hear the modem connect sound, let me know. All right, now let's try Half Day Thursday. Awesome. Yes, Terex, that is a modem connecting sound from the dial-up days when you had to actually have a separate line. If you were lucky, if you didn't have a separate line, it kind of sucked because anybody that picked up the phone disconnected your modem. Or if a call came in, it disconnected you from the internet. Or if somebody in the house picked up a phone and went to make a call, it disconnected your internet. That was the days. All right, let's see if oop. Now, can you hear that sound? Game audio. Awesome. I know, right? 2-hour download for 24 minutes. Boy, I am hearing an echo. Why is that echoey? Sorry, I'm just checking the properties real quick. Advanced. And monitor and output. Oh, I bet I know why, because it's on monitor on output. And I bet you if I turn monitor off, all right, everybody still got audio for the game? It's not echoey now. Okay, there's no audio for the game right now. That part's fine. Because it's the loading screen. You will always need more processors and the other blue one, the Q chips, quantum chips. You will always need quantum chips. Yep. You can never have enough of those. That's a long, slow process too, so make sure you get that set up really well supported with resources going into the recipes. Yep. So just overload the crap out of that recipe so that there's never a pause in the production of the Q chips, and you should be okay. Overload the crap on it. Oh, it's waiting on me. All right, let's see if we hear any noises. Now, can anybody hear the environment sounds? There is wind. There are birds chirping. Yes, you always just mine every copper node you find, every iron node you find. All of that. You hear the, yep, okay, cool. Cool. See, I couldn't hear any of that yesterday on my VOD, or, you know, on the VOD I was playing. Okay, so should we play music with this, or should we just... Should we have background music on, or should we just work with the environment sounds and all that stuff? Should be able to hear the engine running. Sometimes it's nice to have music in the background. The game's got music. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, G-Man. Super, super helpful, bro. Sometimes it's nice to have the music, and we've got music in game, but I'll get copyright strikes for that, which is pretty ridiculous. All of the music channels, all of the music radio in the game will give me copyright strikes. Oh, that's all right. Thanks for the input, though, Terex. I appreciate lurks and all that, too. Okay, our baler. We need the baler. I also need to take all that spillage to the store. All right, our bales are... Oh, yeah. The baler is up at field 19. Okay, here we go. FS19? I don't think I've played Farm Sim prior to 22. The last time I played Farm Sim was on 9. Farm Sim 9. 8 and 9. Long time ago. Crazy long time ago. Yep. And I was playing another game called John Deere Green, which was a pretty cool farming sim as well, but I can't find that anymore. John Deere Green. I can't even remember who made it. Still got that little bit of stutter on the GPU. I'm not sure where the heck that's coming from either. I see a little tiny dip. Hang on, what's our CPU on OBS? Yep, CPU is good, hovering around 20% on OBS. System utilization is about 58, which is fine. There it is. It's funny how when I drive through somebody else's field of barley, it's undamaged, but if I drive through my field of barley, it destroys the crop and it says it's harvested. Yeah, watch out for me, everybody. All right. Let's just do the teeny tiny field first. Because... Can I sneak through there? Should be able to. Yeah. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And there's even co-op, I think. So, yeah, so we could even do, I thought I did turn it on. There we go. Oh, is that... Oh, you know what? That's probably a thing, too. You can probably only play co-op if you have the same versions. So no backward compatibility. Which is kind of understandable if there's a issue with content. Yes, quite expensive. I got mine last year. I think it was on sale. I don't remember. And had it downloaded and installed for the longest time. And didn't start playing it till just recently. I know, right? Do you uninstall or play it? Yeah, I've even got Euro Truck Simulator downloaded. Haven't installed it. American Truck Simulator I did, tried to play it with keyboard and mouse. It's just, they really suck trying to play driving games with keyboard and mouse. They're pretty bad. Uh-oh, Civ bundle. Yep, you and Firehammer. I never played it, so I don't know if I would really like it or not, but I've seen other people play it, and there is a lot of big brain stuff going on, and I just don't have big brain. You know, the using the keyboard, of course, is WASD or the arrow keys. Just makes it so janky, you know? And I did adjust the steering wheel sensitivity, and it didn't adjust the sensitivity at all. All it did was reduce my turning radius. Now I got this big, huge turning radius. Can't make tight turns anymore. Yeah, and it's called sensitivity. which I guess is somewhat correct to a degree. But I would like to get tighter turns. Kind of used to nice tight turns on the tractor. Yeah, probably need to sit down and do that. Just have a set aside about, 30 minutes and just dial in all the settings. So this is my tightest radius turn right here. That's cranked all the way, full stop. Well, there's one bale. This is a very small field, so yeah. Hey!
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, please, Chiefs. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow, Peter. Alrighty now, that's cool. Where do you farm at? In the US, Australia, Europe? Try not to ruin my header. Oh, there we go. I used to work for a company that makes farm equipment. Craigville, yes indeed. I used to live in Indiana, Bedford, Indiana, bit south of Indianapolis, right near Mitchell, Indiana, where we have some astronauts are from there. Yeah, I worked for a company called Rocca Industries that is a manufacturer of the Rocca Supertill, which is a seedbed preparation type of equipment, a lot like a disc harrow. Do you play this game, Peter? Alright, looks like I need a new attack because my turning radius is killing this. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love the case machines. Ooh, a quad track. Yes, indeed. Those are not cheap machines. So you guys are heading into, well, you're full on into the fall season now, so I reckon you got to get that done before the first snow, yeah? Are you gonna plant and seed before the snow, or wait until spring? Aztec, Mr. Sticks. Boom, baby. There he is. I am doing great, sir. Welcome back, and how are you doing today? Ah, wheat fields. Yes, 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 yes. Good crop. Wheat, sorghum, and barley. Good crops. Good crops. Getting ready for work? Yeah, early morning for you, hey? Alright, we're just going to reverse this to see if we can pick up the last bits of that. 3-minute download for FS19. That's awesome. Ah, packing. Hate that part. Hate that part. Sticks, you're tethered in with somebody's internet? Ooh, a Magnum 340. That is sweet. That is awesome, Peter. Oh, tethered from your phone, right, okay. Oh man, you probably got way better internet doing that, because you're probably on 5G network, right? On your phone. Alright, let's see if we can cut another angle on this. Yep, I think we can do this right this way. There we go. Oh, the Wi-Fi, the USB Wi-Fi, right. Yeah, the USB dongle for internet. Those things are horrible. I've had to use those on occasion. Oh, if I can absolutely avoid it, never again. Alright, I reckon we can get one more swipe on this if we turn hard. Oh, no, we're going to have to go around. Pick that up at a different degree. See if we can just get around our header. You have one as backup at home? A Wi-Fi dongle. Wow. Oh my God, that scared me. That scared me. Was not expecting that. That's right, folks. The stream stickers are free for one more day. You know, I'll have to tell you, to be honest, G-Man, I haven't used them since 5G came out. So, oh, you didn't hear the audio from the stickers? Holy smokes! Oh, wow, that's loud in my ears. I'm yelling over the audio in the game. Stream stickers. Where'd stream stickers go? So you didn't hear that at all? Hold on. Stream stickers. Browser source. It's a browser source. Hang on. Since when do I have to have a separate audio channel for a browser source? What? It's active, it's on monitor and output. And oh my God. I'm going to have to redo OBS completely, strip it down and start from fresh. Stream stickers is a source. The graphics showed up, but the audio did not. Why is that? There we go. Try it again. I think I found the problem on that one.
Are you sure about that?
Did you hear that? It was really loud to me. Okay. So, G-Man, this might be a clue to some other issues that I was having. In some of the browser sources, there is a tick box underneath the where you have the dimensions of the width and the height of the window that's going to display the graphic. It says control audio via OBS. I wonder if that is, which puts up a separate audio channel. So now it says stream stickers and blah, blah, blah. So what I'm kind of wondering is, having that ticked to control audio via OBS is interfering with some of the other audio sources like desktop audio. Does desktop audio have that option? Shouldn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, I was just spitballing there. No worries. Peter Reifer, thank you very, very much for the follow. Glad to see you. New to the channel. Hope to see you again next time, mate. Have a great day or night, whichever it is. Happy time zone to you. Okay. Well, all right. That seems to have fixed the stream stickers. And right. And thanks for that heads up. If it weren't for you guys giving me the heads up on what you can and can't hear or expect to hear or see or anything like that, I'd have a lot harder time isolating issues. Mr. Jack.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
How is Jack doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Howdy, King Cam. Welcome in, Raiders. Just in time to witness a stream of mayhem. Ooh, that was a short clip, Jack. How is everybody doing today? Happy time zone? Yeah, so, I don't know if I would call this farming. I am making a mess of things. Firehammer! You ended up with 2 rocket tabs? Oh, that must have been interesting. Yeah, well, I'm not going to make hay. I'm not going to dry this out. So what I'll do is I'll wrap this and make silage out of it and sell it.
Well, the sad part about this whole thing, Rocket Wolf,
Uh-oh.
your dick has more air miles than I'll ever have.
Oh, man. Yes, indeed. The fearful clipped. Yep, we were wondering if that was going to show up on Twitch Guru. Oh my God. And there you go. It's there. It's in the... Yep, it's in the permanent historical archives of the internet to be floating around forever. Hang on a second. Wait. What, G-Man, what is AFF out the window? Oh. Yeah. That's the only thing is I can't, you know, the clips. That's alright. Generally speaking, we're family friendly. If the shout out clips are not, you know what? Mom and Dad can explain that to the kiddos. Oh, check out that little tiny chunk of land that got... Oh, it didn't get seeded. That's what it is. I'm going to have to pull out the seeder just for that little tiny square foot. So... That's funny, Fire, that... Oh, there's another one. It's pretty sad that I had to ask about my own acronym. That's pretty sad. Oh no, King Cam. Time to break out the brandy and the aspirin. And peppermint. Peppermint brandy. Let me tell you something. For head colds, peppermint brandy, oh my God. Opens up the sinuses. Helps dull the headache. A little bit of aspirin. Yeah, G-Man, let's give King Cam the shout out. Absolutely. Awesome. Thank you for that.
Look at this. Rip this from me, Miller.
Satisfactory. Oh, look at a floating,
Floating.
the seed tree. Floating seed tree. Yep, right.
God.
That's funny. I love the graphic glitches. They're fun. I had to deal with my flatbed. So that flatbed over there was laying on its side for most of yesterday. Toward the end of the stream, I had to go get a forklift and lift it up and tip it back over because it wouldn't correct itself. But managed to get it all sorted out. And Timball was correct. The AI in this is hilarious. So just to have a little see, I'm talking way too loud because I'm talking over the volume of the game sounds. Right, so the flatbed was up here. I cut the grass and baled and all that stuff. So you can use this active workers page and you can actually set like clicking on a piece of equipment and telling it to set the destination to where you want it to go, oriented and all that. The problem with that is it managed to get down the highway, but then it cut across the median here, came into the back of the restaurant and tipped itself over. Which is why the forklift is over here. Because again, I had to take the forklift, go over there, tip it right back up again. Why it came into the supermarket, I don't know. It couldn't find the road to get back to base. I told it to come here to our farm, where it's sitting at right now. And it came across here, ended up over here and tipping over from wind. There was nothing to tip over from. So I forklifted it back onto his wheels. And then it came around into this parking lot and did a head-on into the side of a parked car, which is just a graphical object that doesn't move. So it's like, okay, cancel the AI, get in the tractor, back it up, get it out of the parking lot, and get it back over here. And so it was hilarious. It was hilarious. Let's make the new bot work. Absolutely. Did he do it? He did do it. Spectre did his thing. Yep. So King Cam, you and G-Man are in the same boat there, playing a Farm Sim 19. Indeed, G-Man. It's nice when things work, huh? I didn't even think that the baler was going to pick up the grass over here since it's so far outside of the seed bed, but it's actually picking it up. June 2020? That's not so bad. I was just telling G-Man, the last time I played Farm Simulator, anything was version 8 or version 9, which was many, many years ago. And hadn't played it until I bought FS22 on sale last year, installed it, and didn't play it. Until now. But on the plus side, I did play a game called John Deere Green, which was also a farming simulator, which I can't find anymore. And It might have been a Mac only, I'm not sure, because I had a Mac at the time and played that game like crazy. Stardew Valley, haven't played that one. Is Stardew Valley a 3D farming sim, or is that a 2D scroller? King Cam, it's called John Deere Green. I might be able to find it on a retro farm or retro gaming site. Isn't Stardew Valley a 2D side scroller? I'll have to look up Stardew Valley. GD farming game? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. And don't get me wrong, I used to play a lot of 2D games, but I'm more captivated by 3D games now, simulators. Everything done by hand. Oh boy. That's not a challenge at all, is it? Drive green. That's it, King Cam. Drive green. John Deere Drive Green. I think I shortened that because my memory is short. John Deere Drive Green. That was the game. That was my go-to farming simulator. And you must have found it on some sort of a retro game site. Oh, you got it on a Google search. I don't remember how much I paid for it. It might have actually been free when I... You know what? I think it was free when I played it. It was that long ago. And I can't even remember if it was made for PC or made for Mac, but I think it was made for Mac. Look at all that grass out there on the concrete. Made for PC? Okay, there you go. I might have to get into that. Hey, there's a guy over here walking down my path. Who said you could get on our path? Oh, too bad. He's in the baler. Yep, he breached bail. Oh, sweet. I haven't searched for that in so long. Pop it in the chat. I think everybody would like that. I mean, if you like sim games and you like farming and whatnot. And, hopefully it's not too expensive if they're charging for it. There you go. Of course, I don't know if there's been any development on it. I think that was pretty much a one-time... Oh, look, he's alive again. He started over from started his walk from the beginning. Free? Yep. And I'll tell you what, for a free game, pretty fun to play for a free game. I was all about free, keeping the costs down. No, not enough turning radius. That's all right. We'll go this way and collect up some of this on the edge. Nothing wrong with free or free and open source. Hard to believe that one little patch is not seeded, and that other one up in the corner there too. And it's not because we didn't seed it, it's because the game glitched. Oh, the download link is dead. Yep, okay. That's a bummer. All right. I hope you guys can't hear that. That's loud as. Where's my mouse? We got ads coming up. That's why. The ding ding. If you didn't hear the ding ding, you're golden. So ads are coming up in right there. Right there. So it's just about time to get a bio break and a stretch and all that good stuff. There it is. All right, so as soon as Jeeves announces the ads, we're going to have... Oh, Wild Tangent. That's right. It was a Wild Tangent game. God, I remember that. Microsoft was really big on Wild Tangent, which was part of their bloatware. What is that? Oh, we actually did have a hit on the GPU for some reason. Must have been a frame. Oh, here comes our ads. All right. We'll be back shortly. 3 minutes. Okie doke, we should be back. Welcome back, everybody, on a Thirsty Thursday. Now we are all hydrated, and I just realized, thank you, G-Man. Hang on, I just realized something. I just realized what a derp I am. I've got volume controls on my headphones. That one's up, that one's down. All right, let's unpause our game. Uh-oh. Hold on. I have to do this the hard way. The game has taken my mouse pointer hostage. All right, there we go. Now, volume controls. It's not doing anything. Well, that kind of sucks. What is that? Voice meter. Can you guys hear that? That's voice meter. Huh. What button did that? That started a video. I pressed a button and a video in another tab started playing. But now it's working. Well, how about that? Okay, so the middle button between the up and down volume on my headset starts and stops a YouTube video in a browser tab. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Alright, let's go up here and collect up the rest of this rubbish. Oh, I think I drove down here. It didn't collect it up. Okay. No. No, it's not collecting it up. Okay. And this grass wouldn't get cut either. That strip of grass, drove over it 2 or 3 times. And the mower wouldn't cut it for some reason. Which is, again, it's just a graphical glitch, which is probably why I have those couple of dirt patches with no seed on them. And these probably won't get collected up. Yep, got them. How about that? Sometimes having the music can be nice. That was a just-in-time turn. All right, let's have a little bit of background music. I don't know, that kills the game audio when I go outside of the window. Oh well. Let me know if the music is too loud also. Alright, different pattern. What are we gonna do? Let's back up and... Yeah, it's not gonna let me. Alright, we'll crisscross our pattern, or we'll reverse our pattern. Watch out for me. Watch out, I'm driving here. I'm driving here. Alright, we'll reverse our pattern to go back this direction. I used to have a little compass down in the bottom left. I don't know where that is now. And that, believe it or not, caused damage to the tractor. Don't ask me why a bale of hay causes damage on rubber tires. Alright, that little bit right there is going to annoy me. I know I can't get the ones close to the road, but I can get that one right there. There we go. And yes, on this particular tractor with this particular piece of machining, 13 miles an hour is top speed. Oh, excellent, King Cam. Excellent. That's a sweet deal. That is a sweet deal. I'm actually going to pause just for a second here. And there we go. So how do you like it, though? Oops. Oh, come on. I mean, when I say how do you like it, considering the fact that the game was made, what, back in 96 or something like that? You know. So there you go. If you like farm sim games or simulator games and you like free, because you know we all like free, that's a good free one. Testing, okay. Thought the unmute didn't work there for a second. Oh, still left a trail. was definitely something in the GPU does not like. I wonder if that was the crow loading. The crow's loading on that. Still misses that last. Oh yeah, seriously outdated. Yeah, 2009. Oh, that's even newer than I thought it was. Holy moly. I was thinking late 90s. Wow, 2009. Well, you know, I guess 2009 is 14 years ago. All right, that takes care of this end. The trick is going to be doing the other end. Why can't I get that one last little... Maybe it's not, it won't let me pick it up. Let's try it this way. I got it. I know. Yeah, it was a little more modern. I was just, I was just trying to think back. For some reason, I was thinking that I was playing that on my 486 DX2. But I think it was well after that. Well, like I say, it was 2009, so yeah. And a little more damage. Nope, we're clear of the damage. Hang on, maybe it was a 286 DX4. It's either 286 DX4 or 486 DX2. I think it was 286 DX4 or 386 DX4. I've had them all. I can't remember. But that would have been, yeah, that would have been early to mid 90s back then for the 386 and the 486. All right, last little bit on this. And then run over the guy on the walking track. Watch out for me. Yeah, he's oh, I ran him over and he's, look at that. Look how tough he is. And I don't think I can circle around for that one little patch. I might have to change direction. Oh, we got it. Just barely. Okay. Yay. Turn it off and unload it. And lift it and fold it. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. That is done. I don't think I left myself room for a turn here. Yeah, I did. Okay, since that is done, we'll just park this bad boy here. Yep, watch out for me. And we'll get some fuel. Should do some repairs pretty soon. John Deere Drive Green. Yeah. It switches your monitors on you. Oh no. It switches the active monitor. Well, hang on, is it, did it come up as a borderless window, or was it a bordered, was it full screen borderless, or was it window borderless, or was it something else? I think I gotta drive through this guy's yard. Some games are like that where they either launch on the wrong monitor, something like that, which if it's windowed, or if you switch it to windowed, you can move it to the correct monitor and then exit the game, and many times it records the setting of which monitor it was on. It relaunches on that same monitor, and then it stays. It's tricky. Like I say, sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. Huh.
Inside my phone, text every girl that I've ever known, that I've ever known, that I've ever known. I tried to find it, but I can never be happy without you.
Oh, come on. Seriously? be getting some more contracts here shortly. Alright, we are done with that bad boy. No, we're not, actually. I think there's one bale on the small field. Yep. Alright, let's check our contracts real quick here. And while we're here, we might as well do a save. So we're in May. And no contracts yet. So planting season for corn, soybeans, sorghum, grapes and olives, poplar grass, and oilseed radish. And on the market, barley is averaging about 560 to 570. We're doing wrapped bales, so wrapped bales are silage. There it is. About $295. Whereas grass and hay are only about $95. So we're definitely going with silage. Silage. And barley should be ready to harvest. Nothing is ready to harvest yet. So the barley is still growing. So we got about 4 fields. Oh, yeah. That's barley up on 12 also. So about 4 fields are going to be ready to harvest here pretty soon. Barley is going to harvest in June. Poplar grass and oilseed radish you can harvest all year long. And grass you can plant all the way up through the end of November. Okay, so while we're waiting, we might as well grab our forklift and where's our forklift? That's not it. That's not it. There it is. That's right. We left it over at the grocery store. Where we fixed. Thanks, G-Man. Nice placement of... What was I placing? Placement of the wrapping machine. Yeah, I basically just leave them on the perimeter of the property. When do I sleep them? They don't have to be slept. So once you park the machines, they're just, you know, they're just parked. So you unhook them, leave them there. All those machines are just left there. They're just kind of in reach, you know. So like my tedder there is just parked on the perimeter of the, or on the edge of the thingy-majobber. Let's see, we need, yep, that one right there. Da-da-ding. Where do I want to put these anyway? We got that stack there. Actually, what do we want to do? Do I want to put them on the flatbed? I could put them on the flatbed. The flatbed's a hard little bugger to maneuver. You know what? I just might use the bale handler. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I can grab this stack. Don't think my forklift is heavy enough to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 7, so there's no way. I don't think I can get up high enough to get, even if I get 3 of them, which I doubt seriously. No, it's gonna grab 4. Dang. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. That's alright, I should still be able to collect those up. Should be able to get those. What I could do, let's do this. I could line these up nicely. Here's what we'll do. Thanks for the lurk, Fire. Astro Colony. No, I didn't give it a chance. Sorry, Fire. I haven't recently because I wanted to test this out. That's my bad. But I will soon, I promise. Boy, look at that jiggle jiggle. Huh. Whee! Look at that bad boy slide. Alright, we'll just set these down here. Don't like that graphics glitch. It's not actually a graphics glitch, it's a GPU glitch. I'm hoping my idea works. Because So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. That's the most it can handle. All right, so we'll leave him there. Oop, wrong button. Now, I haven't tried this, so we're going to be experimenting to see how well this plays out. Let's see. Yep, operating position. Sorry about that. See, I just tapped the front of those the bales of the front wheel there. That caused damage. That's stupid. That just caused damage too. I think that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14. All right, that's a max load right there. All right. No! No! I pressed the wrong button. Holy smokes. Abort. Thank you. Thank you. That's a great option. We don't want to unload bales. No, we want to go to transport mode. Where'd it go? No, we want to go to transport. Well, maybe I have to switch vehicles. No, we're not unloading. We're not honking. That's weird. There should be a transport mode. It's not detach. I suppose I could detach. And then maybe it'll give me my correct. Nope, they're not there. All right, anyway, let's see where the best price is at. That would be, right now it's the biogas plant. Price is going down. All right, let's go to the biogas. Oop. Nope, nope. Oh, goodness. We're coming up on a break already. Pretty soon. All right, let's see if I can get there before the break starts. Stop it. Huh. Oh! Yeah, be careful of that. I don't know why it's stuck in that mode. Oh, here come the ads. We'll be back after the ads. Oh, it took 2 of the bales. No, 3,600. It took 10 bales. No, it took 12. Oh, okay. $36, 300. $3,600, so 10 times 300, so that took 10 bales. It took 12 bales. Well, that's interesting. All right, we will be right back. Okay. Oh, hang on. All right, since that paid us, we're not going to worry about that stack being there. I could probably push it.
Want to play a game?
I could probably push him. It's going to cause damage, though.
There will be blood.
We got paid for it. We're not going to worry about it.
You have 60 seconds. Choose wisely.
STO what?
Want to play a game?
It's not my field. That's my field.
There will be blood.
I should have left that attached. Oh, that was a horrible alignment. Oh. Told you I could tear it up like a professional. Alright, we'll leave that there. And we're gonna line these boys up. Let's line them up toward the back or toward the side of the property. Yeah. So probably right about there. Really? I can't. What's going on there? There we go. That's about right. That's good. This is going to be fun knocking this over. Maybe not. I cannot believe I'm dragging that whole stack. Alright, and then let's just dump it. Boom, perfect. Perfect. Oh. There we go. Oh, come on. Seriously. Oh, come on. I hate it that these won't release like they're supposed to. Well, two of them did, or one of them did. Oh, there it goes. All by itself. Wow. What if the forks are long enough to stab 2 blocks, 2 bales?
Don't let them see you.
Nope, only one. Oh well.
Don't turn around. Don't let them see you. Don't turn around.
Oh,
Don't turn around.
well, that one was perfect. I like how it just snatches them right off the ground. Yeah. So we'll get 9 more bales. So that should get us roughly 2,700 more. Now at the top right, we should see, oops. We should see $2,700 roughly pop into our bank account. There we go. Oh, 16,000. Nice. 16,000. We gave them 9 bales at $300 each. Three times 9 is 27. That should have been 2,700. We had 6,000, and now we got 23,000. Wow. That's interesting. All right, I don't understand. That's $17,000 we got. How did we get $17,000 out of 9 bales? I don't know, but I tell you what we're gonna do. I'm just going to put that there for now. This is probably going to damage the tractor, but I'm going to give it a try anyway. I just want to see if I can push these bales. No, I guess not. There we go. Some of them are getting collected up. Oh, we just got $3,600. Or it looks like about two bales. Oh, there goes another one. Just got $1,700 for that one. That's interesting. Gotta be real precise with where these bales get.
The world of the dead.
Sometimes just nudging them. Well, I reckon that's all we can do. They're not piling in. Hey, Jack. Force your match into a draw. Really? How does that happen? Is that like a regular thing? Wish I could pick those up by hand. I'm going to bring the forklift up here. I think maybe the forklift will manipulate. Yeah, it's on a +1/+1 counter generation, and repeating an action too much forces a game into a draw. Oh. Oh, right. Well, I guess does the draw bode better than a loss? I mean, you can't win and you can't lose. Do you get anything? You obviously don't get anything for a draw, but it's better than recording a loss, right? Oh, you were about to win. Okay, so it stole the win from you basically by creating a draw. That sucks. So you, in essence, you had him beat, and the game said, "Nah, we're not going to let you win, so we'll do a draw." Looks less cheaty that way. Dude, I'm sorry, you got ripped off. That sucks. I mean, wow. That does kind of suck. Right, I have a four of a kind card that generates 2 tokens when it attacks, 2 enchantments that double it, allowing me to get 8 1/1s instead. So all 6 cards out, I attack with 2 cards and I generate 32 attacking 1/1 tokens. Right. Seems reasonable. Seems like a win. Oh. Hang on. Way to go, Rocket. You just messed up your pile. That's alright. Oh, hang on. Let's do this. Let's change from bale handlers. Do I want to change from bale handler to a fork? Nah, let's use bale handlers. Alright, cars, stay out of my way. I've got the stabby things. You know, Jack, that sounded kind of like a... That's not a pay-to-win game, is it? Where you have to buy the cards or the enhancements when paired with 7 cards. It can be, but it's not? Okay. When paired with 7 cards and play that also give me 1 life whenever a creature enters under my control, and enchantments that whenever I gain life I can put a 1/+1/+1 counter on a target creature, and also creates creatures out that when I gain life get 1/1 back. Okay. Well, so let me ask you this. Is that a replayable hand? I mean, is that a replayable scenario, or are you just suckered with the draw? Yeah, but not if it comes out as a draw. I mean, if it prevents you from getting the 200 +1/+1s. Oh man, stuck with it. Yeah, good thing it wasn't ranked. But that's, you know, a horrible way to find out about that little glitch. I mean, if it was a ranked game, holy moly. It don't look like it's gonna take him even moving him around like this. Oh, they have it in there on purpose. Oh. Well, what's the advantage of having an endless loop, or... I mean, that seems like it forces a draw, but who wants to force a draw if you're about to win? You know? Insta-win most of the time, but the video game version just can't... Ah, gotcha. Hmm. My vamps have a loop where whenever I gain life, you lose life, and whenever you lose life, I gain life. Oh. That's kind of interesting. That's the way. Oh. Well, now I'm stuck because I don't have a forklift to set my forklift up right. Game handles that loop though, no issues as the game progresses each loop cycle. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have another forklift. Me not got one. That's alright. Let's see if we can stand it up on its own. Whee! Hang on. Hang on. Sometimes a turtle can get himself turned right side up. There's a way out of this. All right, now let the computer try and get out of it. Almost. Almost. The computer's almost got it worked out. Kind of like watching a slug with salt poured on him, huh? Well, the AI is trying really hard. You would think it would be like an instant. It would upright itself instantly. There it goes. There it goes. I knew it would work. Now, fix your forks. course, I can't steer this or stop it. So let's do this. Cancel the job. There we go. That's one way to do it. Alright, so I reckon we'll just leave them there. I mean, 28,000, I mean, not 28,000. We got a whole lot more than 300 though, that's for sure. I mean, per bale, we got a whole lot more than 300 per bale. I think it was 1,700 per bale. Maybe I'm reading the price wrong. Maybe it's $300 per weight of some sort, not per bale. Oh, actually, you know what we're gonna do? Stop. What we're gonna do is we're gonna let the AI drive this back to the house and see what happens. So this guy, we're gonna create a job, which is go to target position. It's gonna be, we'll just put it right in the middle of the yard, facing that direction. So he should be able to come in and loop around and boom. Ready? Go. We're gonna ride along. I don't have any control of the steering, the brake, or anything like that. So, actually, do I have control of the lift? Nope, I don't even have control of the lift. I mean the forks. So this is all riding along. We'll see how the AI handles this. I mean, I can zoom in and zoom out and I can pan around. And I can get inside, obviously. Forks are not dragging on the ground, so that's okay. Just kind of curious how the AI could not handle the truck, the flatbed, so we'll see. This will be interesting. Alright, this is my neighbor, and I'll almost guarantee you it won't cut across the farm field. It should be pathing along either roadways or dirt roads or something like that. So it may cut in between right here, because there is a no, it's not going to path through there. All right, there's our turn in. Will he do it? Yeah, and just like me, no turn signal. Oh, he's going to do a little wiggle to get in there. Okay. So far, so good. Can he get around to that spot? Well, that was a pretty easy one. I gave him a nice clear shot to get there. Done. How about that? That's the first successful AI mission that completed. How about that? Okay. Next up. Now, do we have any contracts, please? No contracts. This one is still growing. Cultivated, plowed, feed bed. Got a couple of, yep, got a couple of dirts that are all right. So we can actually plow these and put our, what did we want to put in there? Oilseed radish. What does oilseed radish sell for? It can't be that much. It's not even in the list. I don't see oilseed in here. Or radish. That's it. Huh. Alright, let's take a look at something then. That would be under yield boost is oilseed radish. Right, so what we'll probably need to do is cultivate. Yep, alright, so what we'll do is we'll throw a bit of lime on the soil, then we'll plow it in and grab the cultivator. Oops, hang on a second. Oh, look at that. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at how Jeeves announced a new follow in Discord. That's pretty cool. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go ahead and throw some lime down. I hope that's lime that we got in there. Pretty sure it is. Okay. What have we got? 508 liters, and it is lime. Okay. And we do have a pretty goodly amount of lime, so we're not hurt. A little bit of jazz going on there. Okay, we will unfold it. Uh-oh. Okie dokie. We'll get a little bit more. Oh, I actually didn't reach the very edge of the field at that. Interesting. Now, is this our lime or is this fertilizer? That is our lime. We'll put 2 in. Doesn't hurt to have a little extra. All right. Pretty sure that's lime. Calcium carbonate. Okie dokie. Let's try that again. And I know it's going to be a little bit of a waste, but oh, way to go, Rocket. Okay, off we go. Now it looks like we got coverage. Yeah, that's not so, it's not very lined up. Oh. Oh, close enough, close enough. Yeah, we're gonna come up the middle anyway. Oh, already. All right, we got ads coming up. Yep, ran out again.
Our souls are burning fast. Our souls are burning fast. Our souls are burning fast. Our souls
All right, we will be right back.
I'll get you, my pretty.
All right, looks like everybody's almost back with about 15 seconds to go. All right, we want unfold. And nice hard turn if we can. Yep. That covers that.
I'll get you, my pretty.
There we go. And it looks like we missed just a little bit over here. Yep. Okay. Just squeaks by. One more field, the little tiny one. We should be able to get the majority of this. Oh, man. Back it up. Right about there. And turn it off. $300 left. Can we get it? Can we get it? No. Ran out just before we could finish it. Little tiny bit left. Well, that sucks. All right, where are the line stations at? Is it feed and grain? Here it is. Lime station. That's the only one it looks like. Oh, way up here. At the sawmill. That's not a lime station though, that's sawdust. Alright, tell you what we'll do is we'll just head down here and cut across field 57 from the bakery. Actually, we could just cut across 56. We gotta get some repairs done too. I wonder if that bit of graphical janky is just from the LOD. Loading of the next chunk. I'll bet you it's loading the next chunk that makes it do that. Okay, opener up. And fill her up. No? Yeah, you fill it, first need to fill it. What's wrong with... Oh. That might help. That looks good. $1,000 worth of lime. And we can go over here and get repairs too, which will probably cost us a good, I don't know, $10,000 in repairs. Oh, and a little bit more in repairs. All right, yeah, $8,000-ish, $9,000. Yeah, that one is good and damaged now. Okay. Now, while we're here, I wanted to get a pressure washer. Where are the pressure washers? Miscellaneous? Oh. 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 Sprayers. Oh, those are attachment sprayers. Those are not what I want. It's designated as a trailer? No. Huh. I don't have a sprayer. No. Want a washer. And it's generally a cart washer. Header trailers, dollies, it's not a dolly. It's not there's fire hammer.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. I'm just trying to find a spray washer. How are you doing?
Not doing too bad.
Are you coming across Steam? Hang on a second. Let me see if I got that turned on.
You're talking to yourself again?
Probably.
Early night for the Hammerman.
Yeah, what's going on?
No work.
No work.
Yeah, we just finished our Halloween rush.
Oh, okay. So no work is not a bad thing at this point.
Well, not really. Like, obviously, I'm going to lose the hours of pay, but
Right. Yeah, that part kind of sucks. Oh, here we are.
Yeah.
Is that it? No, it's not.
you're looking for what? A power washer?
Yeah.
I believe you buy that right directly from your build menu.
Oh, that's maybe where I saw it. Yes.
So you can place it near your garage or trailer or house or whatnot.
Tools. That's
And
it.
it does have a limited range, so you, depending on the size, you may want more than one.
Right.
There you go. You found it pretty easy, didn't you?
Yeah, it just didn't say what the size is though.
You almost think I played this before or something.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. All right, so if we put it here, overlaps another object. Right there.
Silo right there. There you go. Now you just move your vehicle over to it, spray wash your thing, and away you go.
Excellent.
And another neat feature of this game is the paint wears out over time, right?
Yeah, it does.
And it's pricey to repaint it.
Yes. And the repair shop used to repaint it when I repaired, but
Yeah. Yeah, now they're two different functions, I think.
yeah. Well, the first time I went in for repairs, I got a brand new paint job. The second time I went in for repairs, no paint job, and the dirt stayed, just like this.
Oh,
Then I went in for repairs again, and all the dirt was gone, and the paint was nice. And now it's back to looking pretty grungy.
yeah, when I was playing this, I got pretty OCD. I would do the job, I would clean all my machinery, I would park it in its place, etc., etc.
Oop. Hey, I'm driving here.
It took so long.
Yeah, it does. It does. But you know, it's right now, this is the time to do it because there's no contracts. And there should be corn should have started planting, soybeans should have started planting. We never saw potatoes, sugar beet, or sugar cane. Sorghum should have been planting, grapes should have been planting, olives, poplar grass, you know, and no contracts for anything. The only thing I've been getting is, the only thing I've been getting is, bale jobs. Go do baling. Bale the grass,
That's a tedious job.
you know, and I've done all those and there's nothing left.
I noticed you've opted for the square bale.
What is it?
When you're doing your baling, you're doing square bales, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Or, well, technically rectangular.
Yeah, the square bales versus the round ones. Yeah.
I always did the round, personally.
Why? Because of price?
More in each one, and then returning that stuff into the good food for the cows, and we had everything going at one point.
Okay. Well, the reason I did the square bales was because of price. When I go to sell these.
Oh, sell.
Yeah. So here's the thing that's really weird. All right, so I just cut all this grass and I baled it up and I took it over to sell, right? Here's the thing. I took it over to the biomass plant. It says roughly $300, right? I assume that was per bale. But when I sold the bales, I had like $6,000 in my account, and I ended up with $23,000. So I got $17,000 for 9 bales, 9 square bales, which should have been $2,700. So
That's weird.
is this per pound? Is this per bale?
It's supposed to be per unit, but depends on what the unit is, right? Per liter, maybe?
Maybe it is per liter.
But a lot of it, if you look at your storage, it's showing in liters.
Yeah. All right, so if it's 300 liter or 300 per liter, each bale,
Each bale is a lot of liters.
yeah, it's like 6,000 liters.
That's crazy.
So one bale, it can't be liters. I mean, 300 times, that's $18,000 for one bale, and that's not right. No, it's more than that.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem logical or
Right.
realistic.
If it was $3 per liter at 6,000 liters per bale, that would be $18,000. Put 2 zeros behind that, and that's not right. This has got to be per bale, but it didn't add up. I got way more than what this said. Thing is,
Might have to do with the size of the bale you chose, maybe? Because I think there's different size bales.
there is. You can go from 140 up to 180 up to 240, and I made mine all 220 because my bale handler, unfortunately,
Wouldn't
Even
do the
though-
bigger one.
even though it says it'll handle a 240, it won't take a 240. It'll only take a 220. Up to a 220. Yeah, which is really weird. So if you go in here and look at this bale loader, which I have, the Arcusin, it says 180 to 240. Right there. Holds 14 bales. And it does hold 14 bales, but I limit mine to 220 because I tried to pick up some 240s and it wouldn't let me pick up some 240s. It said wrong something. Can't remember what it was. So I just do everything as a 220. I mean, which is fine. I mean, the size... Oh, you know what it was? You know what it was? No, it wasn't my bale handler. It was my bale wrapper.
Oh, the bale wrapper is...
Only goes to 220. Silly me bought this one instead
you
of...
limited yourself by your wrapper.
I did. I think the Coon also does 220 max.
But what you could do is maybe, like if you were doing sheep or something, do like 10 bales of 240 and then switch back to the 220 for the sales.
Right.
That would that would be an option for you to utilize the 240s for instead of buying feed for your sheep. Just when you're doing your hay, you do 5, 10, whatever bales at 240.
Sheep? I don't have
Even
sheep.
yourself. No, I'm just saying, like if you went that route.
Oh, yeah. I don't have any animals. I got crow. Which I think everybody
You
does.
haven't got into your own farming yet. You're just doing contracts.
I am doing contracts. I've got 4 fields of my own. So I got 3 fields plowed and some lime on them. I just did grass and bales, and I just sold the bales for silage. But I bought a field next door that's barley, and it's not ready for harvest yet. So, yes.
In this game, it becomes like a JOD. It's a lot of time and effort.
Yeah, and that's why I was just playing
That's
with
why I
contracts.
That's why I stopped. It's like playing a New World or something, and MMO.
Right.
You gotta do your timings and all that crap.
Yep.
Basically
Yep.
how this works.
And that's why I just started doing some contracts. Just number one, to figure out the figure out the machinery. You know,
Did
basic
you get the
stuff.
steering wheel, or are you still doing your keyboard?
No, I got the steering wheel, so that's this was the first game that I played with it to see how it works. Yeah, much better. Keyboard and mouse kind of sucks.
Yes, it does. It's very counterintuitive.
Yeah, but at least with the steering wheel now, you know, it's smoother. It's not tap 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 of a key. And if I only want to turn
Yeah.
that's the thing about the keyboard, is when you tap a key to turn the wheels, the key is a minimum maximum. So at minimum it's straight, and when you tap the key to turn, the wheel goes maximum direction. It doesn't have anything in the middle. So the steering wheel, I can turn a little bit like that. I can turn any degree in between. Otherwise, you're sitting there tapping the key, little, or you press the key and it goes wham all the way over to one side. So that was very annoying. So I'm going to try this with American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator and anything else that has hang on. Anything else that has a wheel associated with it. How close do I have to be to this guy?
I think Symbol 72 plays most Fridays. I think his name is Mr. Fun. They play, what's it called? Wreckfest? I wonder if that uses a wheel too.
Yeah, I've heard of Wreckfest. Also, the AI that he mentioned being janky, yeah, I could see how it was being janky. It was janky with my...
Have you run into breaking the physics yet?
No. Oh, yeah. Well, my flatbed there that's sitting behind us, it just tipped over from a strong gust of wind. And, yeah, I couldn't get it put back up. So I had to go get my forklift and set it back up. And finally got it home. I put an AI guy in it to drive it home and told him to park right there where it is, but the AI, so I was up here, I had cut these fields, mowed them, baled them, and sold them, right? And in the AI, I told the truck to come in and park here on my property, but instead it cut across here, tried to come into the grocery store, tipped over again all by itself without hitting anything. Got my forklift, put him back up on his wheels. Then he drove around here and into the parking lot, and of course there's cars parked here that don't move, they're just aesthetics, right? Slammed right into the side of a parked car and couldn't get himself unstuck. And that was after going around a car and the back trailer, of course, going over the top of the car. So, yeah, then I had to come back over here and use the forklift and get him off of the car and unstuck from the one he crashed into. And then I removed the AI, got in it, and drove it the rest of the way to get it home. So, yeah, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. How do we use the washer?
The steering reason I ended up hiring for getting the deal done. I found it's so much easier than having to deal with it on your own.
Yeah. The only reason I even do this is so I could sit down and zone out. Watch
It's a very chill game. Very chill.
Yeah. How do I use this?
There should be a right there. Turn on your high pressure washer.
Oh. There we go. Oh, look at that.
basically you hold your button down and go swish, 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 and you watch it. It'll get cleaner and cleaner, and then it'll start shining.
Oh, like
It's not like Power Wash Simulator. It's
Oh,
actually a
right.
lot easier.
yeah, it's a timed
Like,
thing.
you
It's-
see how fast you did that, right?
Yeah.
Now, I don't think you need to go on the other side, but you can go take a look. I think it gets the whole thing. It's like a minimum amount of time.
Oh, there's where we need paint for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
this
the other
side.
side. Yeah, so basically you just kind of point, hold until you see clean, and then it's done.
Right.
With the weight of the world, all I ever get are just hard times and dark
It
nights.
looks all shiny new.
All I ever get are just hard
That's
times
nice.
and dark nights. It's been
Ta-da!
You went all the way around the machine without moving your hose.
Isn't that cool?
You like that?
Yeah,
with the weight of the world.
indeed. Much niceness. And it didn't cost anything. Well, I mean, it cost something to buy it, but I mean, it didn't cost anything to wash it. All right. Now,
So
before
are
we,
you leasing all your equipment, or did you actually buy all of it?
I bought all this. So we got,
Leases can become pretty expensive.
yeah, so we bought the wrapper, bought the cedar planter, the disc harrow, lawnmower, bag handler, bucket, combine, header. This one is the cultivator. Nope, that's the cultivator. This one is the deep cultivator. Bought our little retriever, forks, tedder, forklift, bale spikes, flatbed, and truck. Bought the hauler, cargo hauler, and the rock picker, Degelman rock picker.
Okay, so I was going to ask you if you had turned the stones on or not.
Oh yeah,
Because you can turn it off.
yep. But that's part of the fun. Making sure the stone's gone. Of course, then we got the baler. So we got New Holland, a lot of New Holland stuff. So the header, the combine, and the baler's New Holland. This is the weeder. So Einbach is pretty big name. Then of course the bale handler, spreader, fertilizer. Then we got the Dalbo roller and the Dalbo Mosher.
Is that a Massey Ferguson tractor that you got?
And a Massey Ferguson. Yep. No, this is Case. This is
it's a
Case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar color.
Yep. So Case, Massey Ferguson, Rocca, and there's another one that starts with an M in America. I can't remember the brand name. I want to say Marietta or Mari or something like that, but yeah, all red. Well, it's like John Deere is green, but so is Klein, not Klein, what is it? Maybe it's this brand right here. Now, who am I thinking of? The green ones. Major farm equipment brand that's green. Can't think of him. Hang on. Maybe he's in here. That's John Deere. Not Krone. It wasn't Krone, it was something
Although
else.
Krone is green as well.
Yeah, there was another brand. Bent is green. Oh, maybe they're not in the game.
It's possible. But yeah, it might be a DLC or something. I don't
Yeah,
know
it
if you
could
own
be.
any of the DLCs.
I got a few. I've got the Class Zerion saddle track pack, a couple of John Deeres and the New Hollands, and the Tepangic weeder. Oh, that's what that was, a weeder, not the cultivator. So I got the cultivator and the weeder. So that's the 4-row weeder. And I got that because I wasn't sure whether I wanted to do grapes or not. So grapes are typically very narrow rows. And you need like a 3 or 4 foot weeder in there. So that's what we got right there. That's about it for now. I haven't even learned what to do with the with any of this stuff other than get stuck. Yeah, see, it's really hard to walk around in here. There we go. So I don't know what to do with all this stuff that's laying around that we can grab and move around. Is there anything? He's gone. Okay, so now that we've limed it, we need to let's see.
I ended up getting the AGI pack is a free one.
Hang on, the ADI pack.
AGI pack.
Oh, AGI, yeah.
Yeah, it has to do with like what do you call that? It's like conveyors and stuff.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
actually it's a free one. And then I ended up getting the platinum expansion, which included the like forestry and stuff.
Right. AgriSim is big in the name. Amazon is big. Maybe I was thinking of Class, but I don't think so. That's it, Grimmy. That's the other red one. And Horsch is red. Horsch is your Discaros, and there you go. And cultivators. Alright, so if I'm in the game, I can't get any of those in the game, can I?
I'm not sure.
I think I have to be out of the game. Because that's all, this is it, the mods and DLCs only shows what I have, not what I can get.
Okay.
So there must be...
Yeah, I think you might have to get those through Steam.
Right.
Yeah, I wonder if you added it through Steam, if it would add to the game, or you would have to restart. You probably have to restart, I would imagine.
Well, let's see what it says. Well, you can download it, but installing it probably has to happen while the game's off.
Yep.
Lists. Where am I looking? Lists. DLC, there are no lists. The DLC page has not created any lists. Okay, so if we go to the browse, top sellers, new releases, upcoming releases, and discounts. I don't see anything that says free at all. Where'd you get your free stuff at?
It's if you go into the store page,
Yeah.
it content for the game is you got to scroll down a little bit. And then you probably have to expand it because there's 21 things on that list for a total of $276.71 Canadian.
Ah, AGI pack. Okay. Why aren't these on the DLC page?
You would think, right?
Yeah. I'd have to be asking them logical questions like, if you've got a DLC section, why isn't it in the DLC section? But I ask silly questions like that.
Oh God, never.
All right, that one's downloading. Let's see what.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack.
Oh no, that's all right.
But remember you saying free is the right price for you. So.
Yeah, free always, always. King Cam was in earlier today, and he actually found an old game that I used to play a long time ago before. Well, I had gotten Farm Simulator 8 and 9, but they were pretty expensive and they were pretty clunky back then. So I was doing a free one called John Deere Drive Green, which is free. And it's a pretty cool farming simulator. It doesn't have the multitude of DLC or anything like that, but it's free. So King Cam popped a link in the chat, and he says it still works, even though it's a 2009 game. So anyway, I was just taking a look at DLC. You've got featured, you've got list, and you've got browse. Featured actually has a couple of specials on there. List is empty, and browse looks like it has everything, but you can't sort it. So you got top sellers, new releases, upcoming releases, which there's one, the premium expansion, and then the discounts. And believe it or not, the upcoming release is also on the discounts. It's the only one. But you can't sort by cost. Like if there's a bunch that are free in here.
Yeah, that UI could use a little bit of work, I think.
Actually, it looks like if you click on, if you go to top sellers and you go to all, it says 18. But then there's a whole lot more than 18. Oh, that's Steam doing that. That's not the developer page doing that. Never mind. Alright, so there's only 18 DLCs for Farming Simulator on Steam. Alright, 18 under top sellers, new releases. Oh, there's 20 under new releases. Huh. And some of those are from the top sellers.
So you're seeing several different lists with different things?
Yeah, so on the Steam, this is the Steam DLC page. So if I go back one, go back a couple. Let's just start at the beginning. Okay, so if you go to Farming Simulator and click on DLC, DLC gives you featured, lists, and browse. So featured has all of these that are featured. Lists is empty, and then browse brings you down. All browse did is bring you down the page. So we're actually on featured. Browse just takes you down to the browsing section. So top sellers has 18 in all, and you'll notice some of these images or DLCs are also on the new releases, like that one, this one, that one. Those were all on the top sellers. Oops. Settle down, scroll wheel. And then the upcoming releases, there's one premium expansion, which is also the same one on the discounts page. So, new releases has 20, top sellers have 18. So I guess there's 20 in all. So you got the Horse Aggravation, Oxbow Pack, Hay and Forge Pack, Wheel Pack, Year 2 Season Pass, Volvo and LM 845, some old timer stuff, Platinum Expansion. How much is Platinum Expansion? $30. Porsche Diesel Jr.
That's the one I ended up getting, I think.
Yeah, and Pumps and Hoses. Here's the free one, the Aggie Pack. Year 1 Season Pass. Yep, that's it. Alright, so there's 20 in all. Which ain't too bad. That's why I went with, way back in the day, that's why I went with John Deere Drive Green. Is, you know, free. You can't beat free. 'Cause I'm a cheap old, you know what.
Well, the only way to beat free is if somebody else buys it for you.
That's indeed right. Like Astro Colony. Like, I have a really cool friend that bought Astro Colony for me.
Are you
And-
sure he's not an asshole?
Yeah. And I haven't even played it yet other than that brief moment to load it up. Actually, was that loaded up? Yeah, that was loaded up. Yeah, when we were trying out some of that stuff.
It was
I've
a
actually-
very interesting stream.
Yes, it was. That was funness. Fun Incorporated. I haven't actually got back to it, but I think I probably will. Starting the beginning of next week. This week's been really rough for me, so I've had a lot of medical issues. I've been super tired and just kind of trudging through and getting through streams. And I thought, oh, you know what? Let's since we got the wheel, let's try Farm Sim 22. And so far, it works pretty good. But,
I had
you
that
know,
issue this morning. I had a hard time.
in which part of it?
So I just had a hard time keeping motivated to.
Oh,
to
yeah.
vote.
Yep.
I ended up shutting down about 40 minutes early. Like, just not into it.
Yeah, you know, and that doesn't help that Peanut has his own jungle, his own room with elevated bed and, you know, the whole 9 yards, right? All his stuff is in his room, but he'd rather come in and crawl into my bed and disturb my sleep. You know? And
It would never do that. It would
Yeah.
never put their needs over yours. Come on.
yeah, exactly. So, you know, he crawls in. Now, I don't have like a king size bed or anything like that. This place is really small. So I've got a queen size bed. I'm not a small guy. He's not a small guy. And he's basically playing with his friends in his sleep. So he's kicking and punching and swinging, you know, all kinds of wrestling and whatever. So consequently, I lose quite a bit of sleep. So I have these three fields, 45, 46, 44 through 47, these 4 fields, which are still in growth phase. And thing is, there's nothing ready to harvest anywhere on the map. Hang on. Oh yeah, that's right. Nothing ready to harvest. Which is why there's no So all I'm doing right now is I've already planted a crop of grass and harvested that. So now I'm just going to try and do some, what is that oil seed radish? I don't even know if we can sell oil seed radish. I didn't see it on the list here. I know we could do the silage.
I think the oilseed radish is meant to till in, right?
Yep. To turn it in
fertilize?
and right, fertilize the soil so you don't have to throw fertilizer on it. That's probably why it's not that why it can't be sold. Maybe I won't do oilseed. Maybe I will. I mean, it'll be prepped for something. I don't know what. Sorghum is anywhere between 700 and 1800 or 700 and 800 something. See, you know, it says the storage says liters. And this is what got me. So silage down here, or everything is in liters except for silage doesn't have a liters next to it. So, and the same with wood and grass and hay. Diesel I would expect to have liters. Oils, I would expect there to be a liter value, you know. So that's why I can't figure out what that is. I mean, look how much debt I have. 400.
Bad man goes to the bank.
Yep, 400,000 in debt. So we're just earning this and paying it off. Yeah. So I just pop 5,000 at a time back into the bank as I'm doing these. So I probably should stay doing grass since you can't do anything with silage. Hang on, what can we plant? Could probably do some poplar. That's a tree. I don't have the tree stuff. I can still plant olives, grapes, and sorghums. What's the market say on these? Olives. Ooh, olives are 1,100 to 1,300. Grapes are even better, 12 to 14. Sorghum not so great. And there's only 1 month to harvest olives, and that's October. So actually, right now would be the time to plant olives. So all I'd have to do is learn how to plant some olives. That's the only thing that's not here, is you can't search the journal for information on planting a particular crop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you
Yep.
just kind of got to get into it and learn it as you go.
Yeah, but the thing is you can't search olives. So if there's prerequisites for olives, like generally olives are on a tree. You know, there's nothing here that says olives, and then information that says you need wood equipment. You know, shoot, that's right, I can't do olives. And grapes. Grapes are a vine, so it doesn't. There's nothing in here about grapes. Here's poplars. Technically trees. Oh, okay, so poplar does not require a single woodworking machine other than the cedar. Unlike other crops, poplars don't wither. You have all the time in the world to harvest them. Poplars regrow after harvesting and are used to produce wood chips. Okay, so I suppose we could do poplar. Hang on, let's see what, let's see what the price is on poplar. probably not going to say poplar's probably going to say wood chips. There it is, wood chips. Oh, only $400. Well, it's better than silage, but only that's actually it's only just barely $100 more than what silage is. Planting season stops in August, but harvesting is all year long. I could do some poplar. It's kind of cheap though. Grapes are September and August. Yeah, see, there's just not enough information. I mean, there's grapes don't show up here, olives don't show up here. I'm surprised poplar does. Oh, wait, grapes and olives together. Use
I think you
build
need
mode.
pretty much the same type of equipment for both.
Actually, use build mode to place the plants. Place a row by clicking on free space on your land to put down a pole or tree. Then you just drag the vine across the field and put down another pole tree to finish the row. Okay. You need to mulch, cultivate, and fertilize between the rows. Special tools are found in the Grape Olive Technology tab on the shop. Once the grass is growing high, use the mulcher to keep the space between the rows clear. Wow, that's a lot of work. Special New Holland tools and take them to your production plant or sell them. Remember to prune the grapevines after the harvest with the leaf cutter to prepare them for the next season, allowing them to grow anew. That step's not required for olives. Wow. And of course you need one of those machines for olives. Maybe that's why they make so much money. Might not be worth it unless I had a nice big tract. I mean, I've only got these 3 little small ones, and this, even 47 is kind of small. If I had something like, 32 or maybe even 68, I would love to buy 68 and do, olives or something like that on it. How much is 68 going for? Hang on. Oh, hang on. That's 614,000. Yep, I'd have to borrow 1.5 times what I've already owing. Hang on, that says 43. Why does that say 43? What? Hang on. 1, 4. I have 1, 4. These are mine. I don't know why it skipped 2 and 3. Huh. And 68 is actually 43. Why is that? Oh, hello. Oh, loudness. Well, I don't know. I don't have enough money to buy any, but I own 1 and 4. There's 2 and 3 right next to it, so I guess it's just a numbering scheme as to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 8 is nowhere to be found. Oh, here's 8 way up here near 58 and 59. Anyway. Right. So we're getting ready to go on break. And then we shall return and make more mayhem. So we've got it limed in, and we'll go ahead and cultivate it. or something. We'll make a decision after we get back. And then we'll fertilize it too, because we want... Actually, might just put some green oilseed radish in there as fertilizer. That's maybe what we'll do there. Anyway, as soon as Jeeves announced the ads, we'll go on break, get a bio break, a stretch, caffeinate, hydrate, all that good stuff, and then we'll be back. See you in 3. Okay, we should be back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Hey, you know, I've been trying to, maybe you can help me out with this. Been trying to wrap my one working brain cell around this thing that's been baffling me. The ice cream man. We got the ice cream man that drives down the street, rings his bell, you know, to sell his ice cream. And It's not very often. It's, 2 or 3 times a week. But, like, it was either Monday or yesterday. He comes tooling down the street, ringing his bell for, kids to come and get ice cream at 10 o'clock in the morning. I don't understand what kind of business he's hoping to draw when he comes down the street at 10 o'clock in the morning, knowing that all the kids are in school, none of them are at home, and he's driving through the neighborhoods ringing his bell. And then what really blew my mind is the fact that he goes around at 9 o'clock at night. Now, Peanut's bedtime's usually around 8:30, 9 o'clock, something like that. The thing about that is, at 9 o'clock, the heat of the day is long gone. It's cooled off quite a bit. You don't need ice cream to cool off. And, of course, Peanut gets all upset. Daddy, jumps out of bed. Can I get ice cream? No, go to sleep. It's past your bedtime. Why in the world would you be trying to attract kids to buy ice cream at 9 o'clock at night when it's pitch black and they're mostly in bed?
Well, he's hoping that you'll say, "Oh, you know what? I'll get one for tomorrow for a treat. Put it in the freezer."
Yeah, but at 9 o'clock at night, you know how the environment's a whole lot quieter at night than it is during the day. And he's driving through the neighborhoods ringing that bell, and it carries a long way at night. That must be disturbing a lot of parents. And, waking kids up and, drawing them out into the street in the dark. The only thing I can kind of understand the 10 o'clock in the morning while kids are in school. I can understand the 9 o'clock at night when the kids are asleep. If selling ice cream was just a cover for drug dealing, then it all makes sense. That's when it all makes sense. Otherwise,
ding, 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 ding on that one.
Yeah, because otherwise, anybody that sells something to make a living, sells a product like foods or, furniture or whatever, you want to do that or attract as many customers as you possibly can. So if you're selling ice cream in the morning when kids are in school, all of your customers are gone. They're not around. They're in school. At 9 o'clock, they're in bed and are not going to go out at night. So to me, it's incredibly counterintuitive and counterproductive, and it's a failure on wheels because your market isn't around anywhere. But then I thought about that, you know what? If that's a cover for drug selling, then those are the perfect times. So I don't know.
Yeah, at least he's not selling drugs to your kids.
Yeah, because they're in school or in bed. But how obvious would that be? To like, I don't know, the cops or whatever. That would be so obvious. I need C's, don't I? Oh, that's right. Yeah, so it's just one of those things I've been trying to really wrap my head around. And it hasn't been working. All right, and I think all I have to do, you can remind me on this, but I think all I have to do is pull up next to the seeds. And
You get options to load.
right. Yeah, you know what I did is I adjusted the sensitivity on the steering wheel thinking that I could get that it was actually adjusting the sensitivity, and all it's doing is adjusting the turn radius. Do I have to unload it? Really? Oh, I've got something in it. Oh, alright. If I've already got seed in it, then I should be able to just go... Oops, hang on. Hang on. It just opened automatically when I did a turn. There, right there. Refill seeder. Alright, it is filled. So then, I should be just selecting seed as soon as I go, I think. Can't remember now. We'll see if we can select oilseed radish from our, if we've got a menu. Unload, honk, cruise control, toggle, open, select. There we go, select. Oilseed radish. Woohoo! Okay. Lower it and turn it on. Dun dun dun. All right, here we go. I can't tell if I am or not. Do I need to cultivate first? I can't tell where I've seeded. Boy, we are right up against the building there. No, I shouldn't be seeding yet, should I? No, what am I? I'm doing something wrong. I need to be... It's not the seeder yet. We're not doing the seeder yet. We have to do rolling? Is it rolling? Not rolling. So it was lime. Hang on, let me find my notes here real quick. It was lime first. Then it was... Where'd they go?
There's nothing that can stop him. 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 It'll be over soon. It'll be over. It'll be over. It'll be over. It'll be over.
Lime, fertilize, mulch, and plow. But I don't have to mulch. Okay, so the other method was cultivate, was fertilize, mulch, cultivate. Well, I guess I have to mulch no matter what. Is lime the same? Lime is not the same as fertilizing, is it? Lime is the calcium carbonate, but what does that do for crops?
Yeah, I know he's coming for me.
Maybe that keeps the weeds down.
But there's nothing I can do about it. You see? When he's determined to get you,
The other method is just direct drill.
there's nothing
I
that
think
can
lime is
stop
supposed to
him.
reduce and kill weeds.
Don't
Weeds.
just wait. Don't just wait. Don't just wait. Let him come.
All right, in that case,
It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Happy Hollow. Go wing.
Okay, that's what it was. It was line, then fertilize, then mulch, then plow, then seed, and then roll. That's what we wanted. Okay. So, rocket's getting way out of order here. All right, so we've got it limed. Now we want to fertilize. And I've only got... Hang on, do I have fertilizer? Is that fertilizer? Nope, that's seeds. Fertilizer is... Yes, I do have fertilizer. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4... How much? Half? 1, 2, 3, 3,500. 3,500 should be enough. You know, the only thing I don't like about the spreader, the fertilizer spreader, you can't unload it in any particular direction you choose. It just unloads, and the same with the flatbed. It only unloads in a random direction. And it's usually the most inconvenient. And I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean about the most inconvenient. So you would think that it would lay down a row parallel with you from the front of the tractor to the back of the spreader, right? But no, it shoots a straight line out from the side in, I think it's off to the right. So I'm going to pull up here. And this is anticipation of, it's going to shoot a line of fertilizer. Actually, I don't know which direction. I was saying the right because I think that's what I saw last time, but here's what I'm going to do. I changed my other brain cell's mind. Whee! Take it easy, Rocket. So what we'll do is line this up. I would think it's going to line up. Now, if I unload here, you would think it's going to shoot a line of those crates off to the right, okay? So, and sure enough, it did. Excellent. Is that all we get? 6, 7 of them? Is it empty? There is. Wow, it seemed like there was much more than that, but anyway. Alright, now. I should be able to pick up the fertilizer. Yes. Now, hopefully it's picking up the fertilizer. Refill fertilizer? Yes, please. There's one. I don't think it mixes, so... So it should leave the lime alone. Boy, it's not a lot of fertilizer. All right, well, it is what it is. So let's start with that. That's about right. Okay. Let's hope we can fertilize these two fields without wasting too much of this. There we go. Oh, that spreads way further than the lime does. Holy smokes. Oops. Wonderful. That's a heck of a lot bigger pattern than the lime was. Darn it. Did it again. I just got an achievement. Wee-hee. All right. Thankfully, we didn't use a whole lot either, so that's okay. I keep doing that. Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. Since that's a way big pattern, I'm thinking we're going to be a whole lot closer to center for this. Yeah, I got plenty of fertilizer for this. It took a lot of lime and it didn't spread it very wide either. Yep, that probably could have easily covered the whole field if I was in the dead center. I don't know. Nope, 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 nope. Did it again, Rocket. All right, that'll work for me. Well, that's actually not far enough. And once again, those two little patches not getting, I must not have. I don't know why those two don't get. They don't get anything. They don't get fertilizer. They don't get seeds. Looks like we missed some down there anyway. And the very corner as well. Huh. Yeah, those little patches. Those two in this corner. Okay, anyway, that part's done. So we can at least fold this part up. Okay. Now, that was lime. Oh, back up, buddy. That was lime fertilized, and now all we have to do is mulch them. Which is this bad boy right here. That would be one of those. Oh, that's more than... Yeah. I think that'll do it. Yep, that'll do it. Woohoo! Nice damage there, Rocket. Gotta make it turns a little sooner than that. And a lot sooner than that. I wonder if this will take care of that one little patch right there. Nope. It's just glitched. Well, it won't be able to do anything about those two. That was just in time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Seriously, dude.
There you got it.
That's more better. Is today Friday? No. Still Thursday, but we're getting there.
Oh, I said first day driving.
Oh, first day driving. Yeah, yeah. I thought you said it's today Friday. Yeah, this is like I just learned how to walk last night. Yeah, I didn't get that lined up because I couldn't see the edge of the last pass. So I was going by a shadow in the, you can see I just missed that one too. But I only miss it by a little bit, and that's what gets me. Right about there. So I'm just using the hood ornament kind of sort of to line up. And looking at where the mulcher, and see, that's the thing is the camera moves because this is sloped ground. This is what I really hate. So I've got the little white ornament on the hood lined up on the top, lined up with the hood ornament in the front. So that's basically directly overhead camera view. But as soon as I make this turn, like right here, well, and come around this way, now that white dome on top of on the top is not lined up with the hood ornament. And that throws me off every time. So it's like it's a perspective angle that messes with me because it's a slope. We're on a slope, not flat land. But when I come around again, it'll be lined up. See? Now the white dome is lined up with the hood ornament. There, we'll zoom in a little bit so you can see what I'm talking about. That white dome, and there's the hood ornament right there. So basically it's lined up in one direction, but because it's on a slope, it's only lined up for going in that direction. Oh, apparently it mulches weeds too. Excellent. I like how those crows just pop right out of the soil. They didn't come and land there, they just poof, they're there. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is, since the sensitivity is all about turning radius, I think I'm going to put it back to normal. Because this is as far cranked, as far left as I can go, and that's too big of a radius. Yeah, that's huge. It's actually very realistic, but missed that one teeny tiny spot. That should get it. Okay. Doesn't look like we missed anything. All right, so that is a lift. B. There we go. Take a quick look. Excellent. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to make that one. No. Whee! Oh, come on, switch gears. Gears. Thank you. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. All right. Where are we at? Right here. Save. And options. Out on the opening page. Goodness. And down here. And 50%, we're going to change that back to 75. We're going to change that one back to 75, apply. And go back in there. And then that should give us the that should give us a turning radius we want. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, that's happening. That's happening. That's much better. Yeah, so that's not sensitivity, that's strictly turning radius. That's mucho tighter. And you gotta have tight turns, tight turning radius for these small fields. Yay! All right, now we are limed, fertilized, and mulched. Well, not fertilized, we're limed and mulched. Yeah, we are fertilized actually. Which we didn't need to be because oilseed radish is natural fertilizer. That's good enough. All right, now the next thing is a plow.
Death is walking. Death is walking. Death is walking. Death is walking.
Wrong button.
Death is walking.
Oh, smack.
Death is walking. Death is walking. It's coming through your door. It's coming through your door. Death is walking.
Come on. No, come on. There we go. Oh my gosh, seriously.
Death is walking.
Oh, yay! Finally.
It's coming through your door.
That was unplowed land. That's what that was all about.
Oh, you missed a pedestrian. That would have been a 50 points, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I ran him over. I ran him over twice before with the baler, so I got 100 points out of that extra.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's wrapped up in a bale or two. Funny thing
Guy
is,
with the cane?
no, actually, it was a younger guy, and the funny thing is, I ran over him from behind, and he reset. The other guy I ran over head on, and he stayed gone. It was kind of funny the way that worked out. Boy, it looks like I got some big rocks in this field. I'm gonna have to run the rock picker through here. Those are not small pebbles.
Then you're gonna make a rock pile somewhere. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like there's enough realism in it to make it feel real. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Actually, what I do with the rocks after I've picked them out of the field is I sell them. Because, you know, I'm all about making money.
Yeah, when you get to the bigger fields, sometimes it takes you like, you'll fill the damn thing up like 5 or 6 times.
Right.
Which means if you're gonna sell it, you need to put it in a pile somewhere and then maybe pick it up with something bigger later.
That's right, yep. And that's why I have the class, that green class cargo trailer. If I do need to stockpile, which I probably will at some point, I'll have to get a, what is it, one of those little concrete silage things that you have to put, you have to push. It's like 3 sides are concrete walls. Or I could, yeah, I could do it on the ground. Yeah, or by silos, right? Yeah.
That way it makes it a little bit easier to scoop it.
Yeah.
And we figured out too, you gotta make sure that where you drop it is on land you own. Because
yes.
say you overflow onto like public land or somebody else's land that you don't own, you can't pick the damn stuff up.
Yep. And I found that out with bales, hay bales.
Oh, really?
Yep. If you let your hay bale fly over onto somebody's property, you can't go pick it up. Tried that a couple times yesterday and today. And it says something generic like oh, what was it? Not inappropriate or inadequate or not the proper bale or something like that. But the one right next to it that was on my property, or it was a contracted land, it wasn't my property. So the bales that were on the contracted land, I didn't have any problem picking up. But the ones that I flung over onto the property next door, couldn't pick them up. Which kind of sucked. You know, the funny thing is about this rock picking is once you've gone through and done all your rock picking the first time, you pretty much shouldn't have any rocks to worry about. In this game, they show up no matter what.
Every time you till.
Yep. Yep. Doesn't matter how many times you rock pick, they come up when you till or cultivate. You guys do any Halloweening, trick-or-treating or anything?
My youngest, the middle two grandchildren took out the youngest.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of miss. That's one thing that I really miss is just holidays in general. You know, in the Western world, holidays are a big thing to celebrate. Yeah, this is a much better turning radius. Holy smokes. Actually, I'm going to just put this on 90 degrees and see what gets missed. All right, there's 90 degrees. Let's see how many rows. I reckon that's pretty straight right there. Drifting a little bit, 90.1 and 0.2, 0.3. Yep, we're drifting a little bit. Pop that back on 90.
Yeah, that is a little bit of realism that you need to compensate for drift.
Yeah, yeah. The uneven ground. So after, even before you're doing this plowing or cultivating, the furrows, your tractor tires are wanting to follow furrows, which will pull it off center quite a bit. I've seen a lot of farmers mitigate that by plowing crosshatch patterns. So if they've planted and plowed in one direction, they'll do a diagonal or crosshatch the next time. And it's a little bouncier, but the tractor stays on track better that way. Like I'm gonna put this one on, I'm gonna put this on 270. There we go. That's about 270, and we'll see if we miss any. Oh yeah, we're gonna miss a little bit switching over to this second field. There's a little bit got missed right there. Also drifting a little bit off of, there we go, 270. So that's actually a straight line from the other end of the field. So I was doing a little bit of diagonal tracking before. And that's a result of one field being shifted like half a row from the other. And you could probably see it if you look down the very side of the field here. You can see it shifts about, one or two furrows off to the right. The closest one is off to the right. And the other field is off to the left 2 furrows. Oh, come on, switch gears. There we go, forward. That looks good. Nope, 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 nope. Forward gear. Oh my gosh. An hour has gone by again.
That goes by so fast when you're doing your work.
I know, right? Or fighting the gearbox. Feels like I've been fighting the gearbox for an hour. See, I want a plan. If I... Yes, that one's not very straight, so that's 1, 2, 2 furrows over. 1, 2. Alright, so actually, that's gonna be pretty close right there. Yeah, that's going to be pretty close right there. We're on 90. It's too bad this plow is so small. This disc harrow is so small. It's very narrow. And it only goes to one side. If I had a V-shaped one, that would be even better. Can you hear my alarm?
I do not. I don't
Okay.
have the stream on, but just hear, just have Discord on.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't want to hear you twice, right?
Alright. Right here. And stop beeping. There we go. We're gonna have we're gonna be having ads here in about a minute. Got it. Okay. Well, it won't get a full. It'll be enough though for one more pass. And here come the ads. Nope, one more minute. Nope, right now.
See, you know what you were talking about.
It's funny how Twitch says 50 seconds and then Jeeves pops up and says ads are about to start, and then that 56 seconds disappears and it's 0. Starts right away. Twitch shouldn't say starting in 1 minute if it starts in 5 seconds.
Agreed.
I mean, it even showed up on the stream. It says 1 minute. How people can't guesstimate? They can't. Oops. They can't coordinate their break. If Twitch is going to lie to us.
Which kind of forces you to maybe make it like a 5-minute thing where you say, okay, I know it's going to start in the next minute and a half. So we'll start now, 5-minute break, go pee, whatever.
Right.
And then, you know,
yeah.
That way you know you're covering it.
Yeah, indeed. You know, because even though it's a 3-minute ads, that doesn't mean we have to stick to the 3 minutes. We can broaden that out, like you're saying, to 4 or 5 minutes, and that's all right. That's a good extra stretch, a good extra hydrate, you know. And yeah, then nobody misses anything. That's my big thing.
The other factor is yeah, we got it set to the default of 3 minutes per hour, but it doesn't always do 3 minutes. Sometimes
that's right.
It's a minute and a half. For some reason. I don't know why it does that.
That's Twitch for you. I'm happy with it being less than the 3 minutes. That's Twitch's fault and our benefit. It's probably going to suck when they get it fixed. And then everybody's going to have the full complement of 3 minutes.
They're also enticing us to run the ads because they've upped it to 55% for us right now.
Yeah. Well, I've been on the 55% since I started affiliate because if you choose, hang on a second. Sorry about that. If you choose the 3 minutes once an hour option, you can get the 55%.
Okay, I must be as well because that's why it makes more sense now why the income from the ads was higher than I thought it would be.
Yep. And the thing is, the alternatives is there are a lot of people that run their ads every 15 minutes or every 20 minutes, something like that. And you're supposed to get certain number of seconds worth of ads for every, 10, 15 minutes, whatever you chose. And Twitch will deliver exactly that. And when I chose the 1 hour, 3 minutes worth of ads every 1 hour for the 55%, it turned out that Twitch is broken enough that you don't get the full 3 minutes worth of ads. So I still meet the requirement, and the benefit is people don't see a full 3 minutes worth of ads. But if they were on another schedule, on the alternative, like an ad break every 15 minutes or every 20 minutes, it's pretty guaranteed everybody's going to get the full complements of ads, and that's a lot of interruption, and that's a lot of ads, and that's a lot of annoyance. So
well, especially for you, because for you try not to progress in your game if there's an ad.
Correct.
So you're catering to your non-subscribers or non-turbo subscribers and trying to treat them equally.
yeah, so they don't miss anything. That's right. Which it seems kind of it seems kind of cheaty because the subscribers and the Twitch Turbo people don't see ads, which is, the whole point of Amazon getting you to subscribe is to block the ads. But I also don't want people to feel like they have to subscribe just to get rid of the ads, because the ads run during the stream and they miss the content while the ads are happening. I've seen a lot of frustration in people's games like Microsoft's Flight Simulator, or other games where timing is crucial, or where an event, well, like for instance, if somebody's playing Formula One racing or something like that, and the streamer is, one turn away and coming right up on the finish line, and they're battling it out with somebody right next to them side by side, and then the ads hit, and you completely miss the end of that race. That can be very frustrating and very annoying for viewers. So, good old pause button. If I know when the ads are going to run, which I do because I coordinate them, then I can hit the pause button. Nobody misses the win. Nobody misses the goal. Nobody misses the landing, or whatever it is. And I think that's more attractive, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I think that's more attractive to a stream than all the frustrating ad breaks that interrupt that final moment.
Yeah, you're being more of a friendly streamer, not a business streamer. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's right.
And there's no wrong way to do it. It's just you care more about your people than most.
Well, I'm streaming for my therapy. It's which I hope is kind of entertaining. So because it is my therapy, and I do want people to at least find some interest or some fun in it, then I try and keep it non-business. It's all about the fun factor. While I'm doing these, I'm trying to find out what the optimal spacing. So on the Wicked, welcome to the stream, and I believe the answer to that is yes. All the way up to the game, all the way up to the game presets. So for instance, this road that I'm sitting on right here, which is this little road right here. So if the game already has a road preset into it, I don't think you can enlarge that field to plow it, just like the concrete. Now, it might be that the dirt roads, yes, you can, and the concrete, you cannot. But for instance, this field can be enlarged all the way up to whatever the game border is in that. Yep. If it's got river running through it or tree, I don't believe you can enlarge over those boundaries. So there are certain physics boundaries associated with those objects in the game. And the same with the parking or driving areas around buildings and structures. So as long as you got enough of this olive green area to expand without running into another object, I believe you can. Like even if you wanted to do along here.
Yeah, it's very limited how much you can expand because the game kind of already have your plots out, but you can also chainsaw down some of the trees. You can do the stumping, so you can reclaim some of the land, but it's very limited in the limited maps. If you do it's not really a sandbox mode, but there is a sandbox area where you can utilize all the land.
And it's like this plot 33. If you chainsawed out all these trees, you still have the physical object of the river running through here, which has its own bounding box. And you only extend it or expand it just a little bit more to try and get that area, and it's almost not worth the trouble. you know?
I was about to say the same thing. At that point, you might just say, the heck with that, let's just buy another field, right?
Right. And see this area between the...
Expensive.
Yep, this area between the turnoff and the main road, just like this one that's misshapen, but it's plowed. You can plow that area if you want, and the same with this one. You can plow in this area just like they did here, but there's such small sections, they're almost not even worth, you know, the benefit of doing that. And then, of course, you run into the actual edge of the map right here. But this obviously has been, this is a tree farm out here. You could probably clear all of this out, you know, chainsaw all of that. I don't think you can plow that road, though.
Yeah, a lot of that might be for the forestry aspect of the game.
Yep. Yep, so this is a tree farm out here, and I reckon this was probably tree farm at one point as well. But these are, you know, map edge areas too, where you're going to run into issues anyway with that. Just like down here, this is beyond the map edge. Why are we playing Christmas music? Here's a good area you could plow. This one right here can be plowed. That's a pretty healthy chunk right there.
Like, because it's not sectioned, I'm not sure you would be able to plow it. Like, it's not assigned a number, it's not a plot. You can't
really?
buy it.
Okay.
I think you have to own the land in order to develop the land.
To extend it? Like if you wanted to extend 72, plow this out here, it has to connect to... Oh, I bet that's what it is. It has to connect to an existing...
Yeah, if it connects, then you could probably expand as long as it is part of the property purchase, right?
Right. And Wicket, that might be doable if this road between 40 and 41 allows you to plow the connection and become one field. So basically what you're...
Interesting concept. I've never tried that.
Yeah, so basically it's about like removing a road and connecting the two through plowing. You know, one action plows between it and just erases the road. 41 and 42, you know, same possibility, and 42 and 43, same possibility. So the thing is the dirt roads don't actually need to be there because you could drive your tractors anywhere off-road. Yeah, if you could paint the road out, but even if you did that, plowing that section and connecting them, I haven't actually done that, so I don't know. Fire, have you tried to do that? Have you tried to manipulate the land like that?
No, I've never. The only land manipulations I did would be in the sandbox mode. But there's still borders that you're limited by. So.
Right. And see, I'd be super happy to combine 68 and 69 together. You know, because it honestly looked like that was the shape and then they just cut a road through it. You know? But, and you know what? I'd also be tempted to combine 41 and 42 together. That's almost a nice square. And I certainly would...
39, there's a big square there that you could create a great big one. Like 38, 37, 36, like you could add a 39. You could make one great big deal out of that if that's actually possible to do.
Yep. Why in the world are you wearing a jumper?
I'm heat resistant.
Because it's what?
Because I am heat resistant.
Honey, it's 86 degrees outside, 87. You don't need a jumper.
I feel cold.
It's not cold. All right, get started on your homework. I'm going to take a real quick break, and I'm going to get him started on the homework. I'll be right back.
Roger.
Yeah, we'll just give it a little bit of a... There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we are back, and sorry about that little extended interruption there. Oh, Wicket had a great idea. This field is too small to be anything. That's the problem. It needs to be a parking lot. That's exactly what it needs to be. Anyway, I was just setting up Peanut with his homework. Now, Peanut's in the 6th grade. His 6th grade homework sheet that he brought home, and I'm going to read this straight out. There's no punctuation in this instruction, but it says, and I'm going to read it from the beginning to the full stop period at the end. List some factors that need to be considered when designing for an identified need or opportunity for children at school to help them learn. I don't even understand that question or that instruction.
That doesn't even make sense.
Right. List some factors that need to be considered when designing for an identified need or opportunity for children at school to help them learn. I could not do that.
That just sounds like a list of possible special needs that a child might have.
I guess. List some factors that need to be considered. Factors that need to be considered when designing for an identified need or opportunity, which I don't know what designing an identified need or opportunity is, for children at school to help them learn. So, an identified need or opportunity to help them learn, you're going to be designing that, and you need to list some factors to be considered when designing. That does not sound like grade 6 anything. That sounds like, oh my God. So no commas, no punctuation, no separating thoughts and ideas or topics or anything in this. It's just all run together and makes no sense to me.
Is this a letter sent home from the teacher?
No, that's homework. That's the step 1. Step 2 is explain how one of the factors competes with other factors when designing. And then number 3, choose one competing factor. And then justify why it is the most important factor when designing for learning. It said choose one. So if you've got a list of 5 factors, then you choose one of the 5 factors that you've come up with, and then you justify why it's the most important factor. What if it's not the most important factor? You chose one of 5. It didn't say choose the most important one. You know? It said choose one first, then justify why it's the most important. Well, we didn't qualify it that it was the most important. How can you defend that it's the most important if you didn't choose it because of being the most important? It's just dumb. I don't understand how they can learn anything from that.
And what subject matter is this?
I have no idea. There's no subject. So, it's from the State of Queensland, Department of Education and Training. And I don't know, it could be English, it could be writing, it could be, I don't know. I'm going to take it to my next meeting and tell them, you know, this is ridiculous. And what is it teaching them? I don't understand which one of the 4 core math, English, science, and social studies. I don't know which one of those it addresses, but it doesn't seem like it addresses any of them.
It's a kind of like a generalized thing. You know? Like the way I understand it, after you read all of that, is like list some factors that would help you learn better. And then decide which one of those is the most important factor. It's almost like they're asking the children to tell them how to teach them.
Right. You know, and
That's what it sounds like to me.
and what kind of sixth grader has that kind of capacity? You know, welcome back, Wicket.
Not very many.
Yeah, exactly. Wicket, I am fully on with your idea there. As soon as I can find the, what's the build menu? Oh, here we go. Hang on. There we are. How did you do that, with sculpting or painting to make concrete? Painting? Yeah, because sculpting is contour. So, animal mud, asphalt, dirt, forest ground, grass, gravel. That's it. Painting, right. So dirt probably would not be a good one to scoop things around in. I mean, we could do dirt, but asphalt is the same amount. Oh my gosh, that's a small square. Can that be expanded with a plus or a minus? Change brush side, NM.
That is a lot of $2 squares.
Yeah, it is. Let's see, I've got 12,000. Let's see how much this, let's start at this edge right here.
Work the base.
No, that's not too bad.
Work the base.
That's so much better. Because that area is so small, I just don't want to... Yeah. I mean, there's not enough parking in here. This is not big enough to cultivate. I'm with you.
Nothing fancy like it.
Yeah, that looks so much better.
Work the base. Work the base.
That's so much better. Yay! Okay. Yeah, probably could paint out the roads. Yeah, I could paint out those roads because I really don't need them. That's so much better. That is so much better. I mean, I did line up my equipment out at the front, which looks pretty cool, but I still would like, you know, an area. I mean, I could put a lot of stuff in the barn too, but, you know. Yeah, this looks good. This looks... Oh, hang on, Rocket. What are you doing, buddy? Jeez. It's alright, we were going to move all that stuff anyway. That's a little more... Huh?
Did you just have a Tourette's moment?
Oh, probably. I didn't even hear myself. But I think what the what my idea here is going to be is to yeah, just to park stuff and unload it right there. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. And I can move all this stuff around. My silo? I don't have a silo. What do I need a silo for? Help me out, guys. Oh, hang on, I do have a silo. I don't think I can use it yet.
Drop it.
Okay, so that's my silo over there. I don't know how to use it actually. There we go, right there. Is there something I have to do to activate this bad boy, or... I don't... it's not like there's a designated loading area or anything, so I don't know how to use it. Fire, you got any ideas?
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that?
Well, I've got this barn here, which of course I can put things in it, put it on the shelves and whatnot, but I've also got this silo. I don't know how to use it.
I think you need that AGI mod, but that one doesn't look like it's functional.
Yeah, I didn't see any areas marked on it for loading or unloading.
Loading platform or anything.
Right, right. So that might just be decoration. So between the barn and the is that my house? I really don't have a house. All I've got is a barn, a workshop, and some sort of building. Well, that building by the trailer, I'm not even sure.
I think that trailer is considered your home.
What, this right here, this brick,
Oh, well, yeah, maybe that's not. That's some kind of,
Oop.
I guess you don't, because you're supposed to have a building that you can go and sleep in. Turn day.
And I've never seen one either. Yeah, I think that's decoration. This workshop. I guess you could sleep up here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a house. The funny thing is, we got a swing set and a slide. Got, I guess that's a fire pit. Actually, that looks like it used to be a water tank. I don't know what the red flag is all about. That's it. That's it for my property. And I did put up the 2 windmills, you know, so I'm earning money with electricity. And there is a tub here. I guess that's where I take my bath. This is not Australia, because there's a bathtub right there. Must be my drinking water. I don't know. Yeah, this is it. This is my, that's my property. Still no contracts. Holy moly. Yep, I'm 44, 45, and 46, and 47. And growing, and nothing is ready to harvest. I don't have a place to sleep. But I've also not noticed a penalty for not sleeping either, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's move the the header off out of the way. Now let's take the combine equipment and put it off to the side here. And I'm not actually repairing the combine, so I guess it can be out here in the open. And only put things in the shop that need to be worked on, I guess. That would be a question for Firehammer. I've actually gone into the shop and you can actually move tools around, move pieces of the map around, stuff like that. But I haven't seen anything about repairs, which... What's that?
Specific garage or workshop that you can do repairs.
Yeah. Which you pay for, right?
Yes. Yeah, and they're quite expensive.
Yeah, so I don't think we can actually repair our own stuff, even though we've got a garage for repairing our own stuff. Oh, here comes a cheeseburger, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. I love this song. I don't know why. Hang on, before I hook up the cedar, I think we are up to the next. Yep, we did the plowing, so now it's seed and planting. So now we can grab our cedar.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, indeed, Jeeves. Thank you very much. Thanks for the follow, Wicket. Watch your head. Jeeves drones tend to fly kind of low, so yeah, just give it a little duck and let his drones fly past. Cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Pretty sure we selected our hold on. Yeah, oilseed radish, that's what we were doing. Okay. Should be ready to go here. And off to the races. I didn't pick the rocks, did I? I think I can still do that even after I plant. That's what it is. That's what it was, right. So if we do this with the equipment in... It's just,
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. So, like,
Yeah.
you remove the rocks first, it's easier on your planters.
That's right.
The game actually factors in if there's stones in the way. Your cultivators and planters will actually break down faster.
Yep. Which is pretty realistic too, because in real life, that would be breaking the tines off of the seeders, the planters, and the weeders, and the tedders, and all that stuff. So
breaking them or bending
Yep.
them or
Yep.
whatnot.
Indeed. Yes, that's exactly what I do, is I sell the rocks. Since I don't have a silo to put them in, there we go. Perfect. All right, unfold and lower and turn it on. Oh, it's going to be off to the side. That's right, I lined that up wrong. Oy vey. I can't remember. Oop. Okay, it is... Get my camera angle. So it is exactly one row to my right. And the wheel tracks are almost lined up. Okay. So rock picker will be one wheel track outside of the rock picker's wheel track. Oh, completely not. That completely did not pick up the stones. Hold on, why is it not picking that up?
Try one that's not been planted yet. See if you can pick that up. It might actually block the sequence.
No. Is that what it is? Do I have to replow
It's possible.
because I've already seeded? Because I seeded that strip. I bet you I have to replow it. We're about to find out. Hey. That's exactly what it is.
I wasn't sure. Yeah, there is a sequence to things. There are some that you can kind of get away with doing out of sequence, and others that
Yeah.
blocked if you don't do it in the right sequence.
Yeah. That's what it is, because I seeded that one row. That's all right. I'll come back and plow it again. Fortunately, it's only that one row. I'm glad you mentioned something, about. Actually, that was Whitaker. Thank you very much for mentioning that. Yep, they are. Right up against that one fence. Yep, sure enough. Alright, the neighbors didn't need that fence anyway. Looked like it was in his way, so, we'll just remove part of it for him.
Oh, that's all fine and good. Even if it wasn't in his way, it was in yours.
That's right. That is so right. You hire people? I like the driving part. Oh. Graphics card had a senior moment there. Well, Whitaker, I can tell you one thing you can do. Now, I'm not using any assistance or anything like that, but if you see my map at the lower left-hand corner, there are actually coordinates that show up there, and the compass direction is 270 degrees. So if you just use your arrow keys or cursor keys or your steering wheel to keep that pointed on 270 when you're going west, keep it pointed on 90 when you're going east, which we're about to do. That'll pretty much do the trick for you, staying straight. So I rarely even have my hand on the wheel or on the keys, other than just every once in a while, because it drifts 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. It drifts a little bit like that. I'll just tap it right back on and it stays in a straight line. Yeah, no worries. Of course, it doesn't help much when you're on fields that have unless it's a perfect 45-degree angle. But if you notice that you're following a particular direction for a good distance, just make a note of what that angle is or what that degree is on your compass, and get lined up on the edge of what you're doing, and just hold that compass right there. Tap the wheel, tap the keys, or whatever. And same with going north-south, it's 180 and 360 being 0 as well. So, I don't mind a little bit of drift, but if it starts going 0.4, 0.5, 0.6 or something like that, then I'll have to probably grab the wheel and realign it or something like that. And right now, all I'm doing is lining up my right-hand tire tracks with the tracks that I left on the last pass, and then I just tweak my 90 and my 270. Yeah, it took too long to correct that. I got a little bit out of line. That's all right. So you can see the tracks I left on the last pass. So I'll get those lined up a bit, right like that. And then I'll look at my 270 and do my little corrections right about there. And from the looks of the Degelman, it's probably a little wider than that, so I can probably go a little more outside my last tire track, and it'll still pick up stones. So let me see what that looks like on this pass. So I'm going to go just outside, about right there. I'll get my 90 going again, right about there. I'm on CLE. I've been thinking about changing my sensitivity. Yes. CLE. Oh, console. Yep. So you're using if you're on console, you're using a hand controller for all the directional changes and whatnot. That actually worked a little better, so I'll try that here as well. Try and get on the... Yeah, I think probably I need to have that just outside the tire track. Yeah, I reckon that's pretty much just as difficult as using keyboard and mouse, which, I mean, I like this game. I just did not enjoy it at all using keyboard and mouse because there was a whole lot of tapping this, tapping that. Sometimes pressing a key, even a short duration press is too extreme of an action, for the game. So that's why I like the wheel better. Oh man, that one's going to be a little bit... Yeah, we're going to miss a row. That's all right. Got a little fixing to do on that. I'll come back and get it. Got to run the plow across it anyway. Yep, that one didn't quite reach out. That outside wheel. Now it's come back in line. I will pick up these stones right on the corner here while I'm here. Got them. All right, let's see if we can pick up that last row. We'll save the plowing till the very last. There we go. Watch out for me, buddy. You don't want to be in my way, that's for sure. Oh, is that a fairly new thing? Yeah, it's good realism. All right, hang on. Through this ad break. Probably not gonna miss much. That's because I already had a break this last go round. But as always, Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime, Twitch Turbo, and a regular subscription all all skip the ads.
What's up?
I know, right?
We are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Kill for dinner. Yes. Thank you very much for that follow. Jeeves, be careful with those drones, buddy. Welcome to the channel, Killer. Guilford. Got it. Okay.
Is this a longer stream than you normally do?
Ooh, it is. It's 4 o'clock already. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Oh no, you're not interrupting. Oh, here come the ads. Yeah, got Peanut started on homework and completely forgot, but yeah, it's 4 o'clock right now. This is longer than normal stream, but that's okay.
You didn't stream yesterday, obviously, for personal reasons.
Yeah, we had mega appointments yesterday. So basically what I did is I was getting really tired of having an appointment here, an appointment there, and stuff like that. I tried to cram them all into one day, which worked. Everybody that I called to get my appointments scheduled or rescheduled were happy to do it, and I think it just got dumb lucky. So unfortunately they were all in the middle of the day, starting at about 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning, but still it was a whole lot better than one here on one day, one there on the other day. You know, worked out.
One day was probably a good boon.
Yeah, exactly.
You have the rest of the week free.
Exactly. The only thing I didn't do that I didn't think of is trying to get the closest appointment first and the farthest one away last or later in the day. If I could have lined them up so that I could just drive from one to the next to the next to the next without zigzagging across the map, that would have been better.
Yeah, I do that when the wife wants to go first. Like, oh, well, why don't you go here first? Well, just because if you go there first, then you got to backtrack and go here, and then backtrack again. No.
That's right.
With the price of gas, you need to conserve as best you can.
That's right. And that's what I was basically doing, you know.
Oh, but I wanted to go for coffee first.
I'm just going to drop this for here for now because we ended up coming back for it anyway. Just to do that one last row. Okay, away we go. Probably 2 rows, not 1. Probably 2 rows. Just because I don't want any telltale signs of that cedar in there keeping me from picking up rocks. Wicket, no worries, mate. Thanks very much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, we'll look for you next time. And thank you very much for the follow. Shoot, look what I'm doing. Thinking I'm doing both fields.
It's a make work project.
It is. It is. I was just keeping it going, just happy to keep going in a nice straight line. Try that again. Well, I'm glad my my silly little tips of using the compass and whatnot helped somebody. Did that get that? That do the trick? No, I better do one more pass just on the inside of that last one. Oh, come on, change gears. Thank you. Oop. Pick that back up. Nope. No, we didn't want to. There we go. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Just pretending like I'm some sort of farmer, but we'll go ahead and do this last pass right here. And that should be absolutely sure.
I think the tricky part of that statement is thinking.
I know, right? Which, with two working brain cells, one on vacation and the other one busy doing bodily functions, there's not much room left for thinking, huh?
Oh my god, that was a lot of words.
I know, right? And people say, use your words. Yeah. And I've got plenty of them. Yeah, right?
I can speak English, I think.
All right, hold on just a second. What, Peanut?
My friends.
Hang on, I can't hear you.
Play with my friends, please.
Time's up.
Not almost 5
It is almost dinner.
It's not.
Yes, it is. All right, tell you what, 35 minutes. At 4:45, you come right back in here. Love you. Okay, now. Rock picker. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, we sure didn't pull up a whole lot of rocks. I barely put any in the rock picker.
Yeah, small fields, right?
Yep. All right, let's do this. We're going to start on the outside. Wow, what is up with the graphics? Oh, I wonder if it's because of those guys, those people are walking by. I don't know. All right, deploying. And all right, we should be able to follow our last tracks right here. And it looks like it's right on the money. Well, I guess. Maybe I plowed a little bigger, couple more rows than I thought. Maybe that turned out to be 3 rows.
Yeah, I noticed that with the rock picker, if it's not dead center, it won't pick them up.
Yep.
So you sometimes need to do an extra pass to get the area.
Yep, look, it left that group right there.
It's a little bit getting used to talking with you when you're playing, and
Oops.
I have your stream muted, so you're saying something, and I'm like, oh, okay, now I see it.
Oh, because of the 3 to 5 second delay, probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I hear you talking about it, and then I see it.
Yep. Yeah, that's kind of a fun little aspect of stream delay. Oh, wouldn't you know those would be right next to each other? That's all right. This should finish up the plowing, and then we're right into the seeding. Seeding, planting.
Look at those nice clean fields.
I know, right? Don't they look good when they're done? Boom. Now, big thing is going to be hang on, let me see if I can tell. Will it tell us? Yes. 1,260 liters out of how much? What does the Degelman hold? Let's go by brand name. What have I got? The Rock King? I've got the Rock King. It holds... It holds 3.8 meters square. No. Cubed. Yeah. 3.8 cubic meters. Well, that helps us 100% not. Because...
Yeah. Now you gotta translate that into liters, right?
Right.
It's definitely not.
It's the Rock King. Yeah, so... 1,260 liters.
Like if it would at least say, okay, it's 25% full, then you could guesstimate, right?
Right.
But it won't even tell you that.
No, I don't see anything on the stickers either. Well... Yeah, because 3.8 meters cubed is a measurement of area. Liters is generally a measurement of fluids. And bushels would be a measurement of bulk. So a little bit of inconsistency there, but anyway, we'll go ahead and park it as is, and I'm sure we'll be able to fill that up at some other time. Did I not fold it? I did not. Oh, you know what? I can't fold it. Oh yeah, I can. I was just saying, it probably wasn't going to let me fold it unless it was empty.
Alright, Robert, show us what you're doing. Back up the park property. It's not straight, they're good.
I know, right? But you know what? Funny thing is, the wheels aren't even in line with each other left to right, so that's going to trigger somebody.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff, even like the plow, you know, it's on a diagonal, that'll trigger people. Yeah. Kind of like to watch a stream of somebody that gets triggered easily. Just to, you know, for a good laugh to see what happens.
Like, I have OCD to a certain extent, but I don't really get triggered. Like in DSP, I like to trim my belts, and when I watch Ilk, it's like,
Oh, yes. Indeed.
You never trim your belt. Never.
No.
So, like, you got wasted materials at the end of every line.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta agree with you there.
Does it matter at the end of the day? No.
No.
But he's playing a 10% run, and it's like, how can you really feasibly run that way? I don't know.
You know what
I may extend it in the future.
You know what I found out recently? These seaters and other attachments, they attach a whole lot better if you're on the correct side where the PTO is.
Maybe. You might have a point there.
I can't tell you how many times I backed up to the non-business side of the implement and wondered, why am I not pressing the right button? Or, oh, look at that.
What is going on here? It's like,
Right. Look at that. I didn't plow that one whole section on the left there. That's messed up. All right, let's see how our seating goes now. This should be fine. Should be fine. And of course, should be being the keyword. All right, and we need B and X and it should be us. And 90 degrees. And cruise control. No hands, no feet. You know, in the beginning, up at the top right-hand side where your money and your time of day is and stuff like that, it used to say the percentage of the field that was covered. And I used to also be able to go into the map and it would show you by color shading how much you've done. And doesn't show. No, this was like, because you know me, I do vanilla everything. But it doesn't do it anymore. It did it for the first couple times I played, but you know.
I think it still does it when you're doing the contrast, 52%.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Contract work, it shows. I bet you that's exactly what it is, if it's contract work.
Yeah, and the way you're doing this, AI wouldn't do it. It would only do the one field.
Yep, gotcha. Yep.
It won't go across both fields.
That's right. Let's see if it'll seed that one section I did not plow. It might still seed it. No. Turn. Just made it. Oh well. Such a teeny tiny amount. Sure are an awful lot of people that walk down my pathway there.
Are they paying the toll fee?
I don't know. I think they should. I don't know. I don't know why I built a pathway that goes from my property right through the fence to the guy's property next door.
He's probably wondering the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Why is there a path here?
Exactly. I'll catch that little section on the return trip. Yeah, I like the seating. The seating gives the you know, those little tiny furrows, and covering the contour makes it look nice and carpeted. And even after doing the roller makes it look nice and carpeted.
Yes, yeah, it does. Oh, you didn't see if you could combine those two fields, did you? You had never tried it.
Oh. You know what? I didn't. I'm gonna try that next time around, though. Remind me, though, because I'll probably forget that. Oop. There you go, Rocket.
Remind you, right?
I know, right?
So one of us is gonna have to put a bow around our pinky finger, and then we gotta figure out, okay, I'm supposed to remind Rocket to do something. Now, what was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rocket, I'm supposed to remind you to do something, but we're not sure what it is.
Too funny. That is so true, too. Done that, too, you know. Wrote myself a note. And then forget, you know, just to remind myself, sticky note. And then didn't put down, you know, I do something like Wednesday, 9 o'clock. Don't miss it. And then
Yeah,
forget
you're
about
looking at it.
what, doctor's appointment, theater, or drinks with friends, what?
Or when you do look over and see it, it's 10 o'clock.
Oh yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, that's even
I'm
worse.
supposed to do something at 9?
Done
And then you
that.
get the phone call?
Done that. Had the school call me right in the middle of one stream too. It's like, were you coming to your meeting at 11 o'clock? Oh shoot, was that today? Yep. Boom, boom, bam. Off the stream,
I
gone.
remember that stream, yeah.
Yep.
You had an appointment to go to, and
Yep.
you got a phone call, and you're like, I'm on my way.
Yep.
Sorry, guys, to shut down.
I was thinking an hour later, and they're going, no, 11 o'clock. And yeah, hate those days. Because then everything's a rush. I like it when those crows just come right out of the dirt.
Yeah, right out of nowhere, it's like,
Yeah, it's like you uncovered some sort of trap door they were under.
yeah, if there was plants or whatever there, you would understand that they come out of nowhere.
Yep.
They're coming out of the dirt.
Yeah, they make me think of Al Capone crows. You know, they're hiding the stash of grubs under the ground there, and I rolled over their trap door and released them like that. They're saying to each other, "Rocket's here! Hide the stash!" It must be,
I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna have a bite to eat.
yeah, no worries. I have those moments myself quite frequently.
Forget to eat.
I do, and then it's like, oh man, I am so hungry right now. Like, right now.
How's your birthday?
Okay, thanks, buddy. See you next time, or talk to you next time, or see you in a while, or whatever that turns out to be.
Thanks for having me.
Cheers, mate. Oh my gosh, did I do a,
Shut the fuck up, man. Oh yeah, we're changing it to Meg now, right?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Meg.
I thought you were muted, Meg.
He is.
Yeah, he really
He feels too much love.
And turn. It looks like we missed a little couple divots over there, and we're gonna miss some here too. It looks like somehow I got out of line. No, we're good. So just those two little divots. Come back and seed those before we're done. And really amazed we're not leaving a couple of divots behind on this one because we are just on the edge. There it is. Now it's missing. Alright, that's alright. We'll come and get those. There we go. Finished off that little bit. And we'll just make some prop circles here. Gonna get that in one pass with no gaps. Sweet. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to leave gaps. Yeah, don't know what happened there, but that's all right. We'll get them. Do you miss any others here? Ah, yeah. All right, one little row there. I don't know if we'll be able to swing that in time. Maybe, yep. Yep, should be able to get, yeah, there we go. Excellent. Oh, that one little tidbit. Oh my goodness. Yep, I reckon that's one right there where I stopped just a little too soon. Yep, got it. And then, tell you what we'll do is we'll just drag it right across the eastern edge. That way we've got everything. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Nothing missed on that. Oh, just missed it. Hang on. No. Oh, wrong key. There we go. All right, that should do it. All seated, ready to go. All right, and what we'll do is we'll just do a little loop-de-loop here. And we'll make sure we do the western edge. Perfect. Okay. All right, that leaves. What does that leave? Rolling. Rolling. Let's see what we've got for 98%. Needs rolling. Just like I said. That should give us our 100%. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is a 4 lanes wide. So I think right about here should do the trick. No, maybe 3 lanes. No, it is 4 lanes. I was close. No. Reverse, buddy. No, we're gonna have to go around the block to get lined up. That's all right, we can do this. That's the ticket. Right there. That'll work. All right, rolling is B. And here we go. This is going to be fun trying to time this turn just right. But I think right there will do it. Just barely caught the corner. Ooh, I hope I don't hit some of my equipment here. It's gonna be close, but should be fine. Just misses it. I can't tell if we're overlapping. Yep, we are. Yeah, we're good. Now we are going to try and catch that very corner. And got it, just barely. I think we're going to have to come all the way back just to get that very last corner on the northeast side. There we go. Just like cheese and biscuits. No, cheese and crackers. Okay. Yep, and the fold is A. Very good, and now we can put it away. Very good. Hey, reverse. There we go. That's pretty close. Okay, we'll leave it there. Good enough. Okay. That makes 2 fields seeded and planted and wonderfulness. Any contracts yet? No contracts. That's horrible. Alright, we're going to save here. And we are going to wrap it up for the day. Wow. Yeah, let's head on over to our... Yeah, that one. Not that sound. Righto. Alright, so, wow. What an awesome Thursday. So, boy, we started out the stream with GFA Undead, wonderful, wonderful moderators who threw down 100 bits cheer. Thank you so much for that, GFA. You rockin'. And we had Peter Eifer, who followed us. All the love for our moderators. Peter Eifer threw down a follow-up for us. Jack PS9 rated us with 6 viewers, and thanks for that, Jack. Wicket45 followed us today, as well did Kilford Dinner. Or Kilford Inner. Kill for dinner. That's what it is. Kill for dinner. I'd kill for dinner. Yes, indeed. That's a great mod love emote, G-Man. That's awesome. And of course, our other wonderful moderator, Firehammer, showed up. And helped us out quite a bit. Joined us in Discord and hang on a second. Can I do that one? I probably can't. I'm gonna try it. No. It should be mods. Gosh, let's see who else was here. King Cam was here today, and yeah, sorry to say, today, aka yesterday, was the last day of the free stream stickers. So if I remember to do that after dinner tonight, those are going to go back to costing bits until the next event. I don't know when that's going to be. But enjoyed having our new chatters and new viewers, and all of our community friends. And we have absolutely no appointments for tomorrow, so we will be here tomorrow as well. There was somebody else. Who was that? Besides Jack PS9 and King Cam, who was that popped in here today? It's nice to see. That was Terex. Cannot forget Terex. Wonderful friend of the community. Loves DSP as much as I do, almost. All right, that should do for now. We'll be in stream tomorrow, hopefully right on schedule. Today was a little off, but watch for the schedule down below. Thank you very much. I was just going to take a look to see who we were rating, and I'll bet you are not streaming, G-Man, are you? You might be. No, you are not. Righto. Okay, no worries. All right, let's see who else. Friend of the community. Oh, there we go. I got one. Oh, this will be fun. Okay. There he is. Okay, we are going to pop on over. Thanks, everybody. Always great to see everybody. We look forward to it tomorrow. Here we go.
Stream. Then performing soon perhaps. Guys, I haven't checked out Rocket's pretty variety of games. How are you doing, Rocket? Long time no see, man. Someone beats you. Talking about